Hello. Hold up. Okay, hello. Dude, I don't know. I just know it's like before my time. Before I was even a thought in my parents' head. I don't even think I was a thought in my parents' head to begin with. But, hello, Lucy. Hello, Fable. Thank you for the resub, Lucy. Dude, all those Chrono Trigger streams. You couldn't send out your sub message, unfortunately. And then I looked at, my Steam's friends list, and I'm looking at her, right? And I'm like, Lucy still has 7.2 hours. It's cooked. Demonic CM10 theory. I started making a parent. I'm starting making a El Condor Pasa parent, but I am not putting too much thought into it. But hello. This was the game that a lot of people voted for. Pokemon Mystery Dungeon Explorers the Sky. Where the hell? This is what the people wanted. Where are they? Thank you, Lucy. But yeah, I don't know. I think this game was gonna be a chill game for me to stream to begin with. In a way that, like, it's just chill. I don't know. And, like, but the big thing that I remember recalling about, like, the game is that it definitely has a little bit of, like, a slow start leading up to, like, when it gets, like, actually interesting. Where, when you actually have to do stuff about the time gear, the guilty gear, the time travel, all that kind of stuff. Run away to kill number once and win, or deny the rod, or pause for X's, or Orgry wins anyway. I know for a fact I'm lazy. So I'm probably gonna run Taiki Shuttle or something like that. Taiki Shuttle. And probably Ogre Cap still. Perhaps, maybe a Smart Falcon as a treat. I have no plan. I have not thought anything through. And you know what? That's why I've been losing. But yeah, I don't know, this game was highly sought out. I made a poll in my Discord a little bit ago. And of the people that voted, it was between Mother 3, Final Fantasy X, and Pokemon Mystery Dungeons Explorers of Sky. It won! I already had this game sort of like, I don't know, kind of like simmering as like an idea for me to try out. No one, like... It's more for myself, kinda. But none of these experiences will be new, so I gotta remove that first playthrough buff, that first playthrough tag. Because I know what I'm gonna expect. I know when I will cry. And it will happen like clockwork. But yeah, I think I'm gonna chill. I think the quiz part is probably like the very, I don't know, I think it's very fun to talk about the quiz with people. So I'm gonna like, let it roll for a bit before we begin. I'm kind of disappointed. I want to see the start screen. I can't even leave. Oh, wait, I can just reset. Do you guys see this? I hope you guys don't. Config, reset. There we go. Dude, this is like nostalgic for me. Extremely nostalgic for me. Dude, I forgot where we even encountered Shaman. Like, okay, the last time I played it was 2018. And it didn't occur to me that 2018 was almost a decade ago. I knew this game was my favorite, like, when I was a child, and I replayed it in 2018, but after the fact, you know, I don't know, it's been a bit. So maybe, like, I don't know, maybe it's kind of like the Chrono Trigger thing where I played it, like, just a little bit, so most of it will be kind of a fresh experience, but I don't know, like, a lot of the story beats resonated with me deeply, like, extremely deeply. I think the one fucked up part, though, is that a lot of the visuals are really... Okay, so most of the gameplay is being done on the bottom screen. The top screen is sort of like the extended visuals of what's happening on the bottom screen. Like, as you can see, that's like the sky, but the top screen, 99% of the time within the game, is kind of useless. So, we gotta live with this. That's why my head's right here, and my body's right in front of chat. Okay. Do I just wait? Do I go back to Chrono Trigger? Guys? Guys? Where'd I? But yeah. Before off stream though, in terms of like Chrono Trigger though, I've definitely been grinding Chrono Trigger. I took a screenshot of like the progress I made. I made everybody to like level 50, which I'm very proud about. But like, what I'm afraid about is that like, I don't know if I've invalidated the difficulty of the bosses. I know that like, the game has its own like difficulty scaling, but I don't know. I played Octopath Traveler 0 over winter break, and when I was trying to get everybody to a specific level, trying to get everybody the enough like JP to like unlock their abilities, which what I was trying to do in in Chrono Trigger, in Octopath Traveler 0, right? I ended up getting around like level 70, and it high-key invalidated like the entire late game, which I wouldn't say killed my experience, but I definitely had to do a thing, right, where I had to disable XP game for the remainder of my playtime, which feels really bad, but it felt like the necessary thing to do for me to feel like any additional enjoyment. Because I think when you're playing a game like that, especially like a JRPG like that, when you're just kind of like steamrolling with like big heavy moves, I feel like this kind of, I don't know, kind of removes the fun out of it. On top of that too, that's why I think whenever I would replay like Octopath, and I even like did some research on Chrono Trigger, there's like some setups and some certain characters that like if you have them, that combination just sort of destroys the difficulty. And I want to make sure I'm on stream struggling. I was rewatching my VOD from Chrono Trigger from like the other day, right? And the fucked up part was that like it took me, I was fighting the dinosaur boss at the start of the stream for like an hour and 30 minutes. And I was there the entire time losing. And it took me at the end of the stream, after doing literally everything else, to go back, right? To get enough levels to finally beat the boss. So yeah, I don't know. I think that's hype. Well, not hype, but Well, I think it is hype, right? I definitely like that challenge, that like determination, you know, knowing when I'm defeated. I think that adds some drama. I don't want to steamroll. That's why. That's why. Talking about Skitty really quick, I've been kin assigned Skitty for some reason as like the Pokemon that I'm assigned with, right? It's because I was meowing the other stream. And I did some research. Skitty is like the most busted character or starter you could have. But I'm not Skitty. I don't think I like Skitty. I don't think I'm cool enough for... I don't think Skitty is cool enough for me. Hello, Dianthia. How are you? I'm just waiting for people to roll in for essentially the most important part of the game. The personality quiz. But I'm just complaining about RPGs and the like. How are you doing, Dianthia? Hi, Pastel. I didn't start yet because I'm just waiting for more people to roll in. How are you two? Dude, I can't take the personality quiz. I gotta talk about it. That's the most important part of the game. In a Pokemon Mystery Dungeon game, I'm here to see the most important part. It is the most important part, right? I feel like whatever character you roll at the start of the game kind of determines who you are as a person for the rest of your life, right? Like, if you roll, like, Trico, for example, I think you are ready for a successful life, right? You're ready for, like, you know, for Soda Acquired, exactly. But if you get, like, let me think. Chikorita? PHANPY? Dude. They've built you for failure. It's already cooked. Life over. You roll PHANPY, you're cooked. Dude, it's been such a long time since, like, I've what's the word? I don't know. Taking the quiz. Yeah, the quiz. There is, a long quiz I remember taking. It was, like, the entire Explorers of Sky quiz, and it sort of, like, aggregates, like, here, I found it. It sort of, like, aggregates, like, all of the answers, all the possible questions for you to find, like, what, like, starter you are. Because whenever you, like, open up Explorers of Sky, right, it doesn't show, like, all the available questions. Also, hi, Cheese, how are you? It doesn't show all the available questions, right? So it's like, we don't know. We don't know who we are yet. That's my favorite furry Fujo. I don't know my persona yet. We haven't even done the quiz. I don't know who I am. I don't know what I want to be. As long as it isn't Skitty, I will be content. Hi, dude. How are you? Wait, have you guys played Pokemon Mystery Dungeon Explorers of Sky? Or any Pokemon Mystery Dungeon? I don't know. I think, okay, when I was a child, right, I was the consumer. I pretty much, like, played anything Pokemon related. And that includes Pokemon Ranger. Pokemon Ranger, Pokemon, like, Battle Revolution, Pokemon Mystery Dungeon, I played them all, for better or for worse. Bro, I played... Do you guys remember that one Pokemon game? I forgot what it was, but it's like a puzzle game for the DS. I think it was like Pokemon Troze. Do you guys remember Pokemon Troze? You're totally Mudkip coded? I don't think I'm Mudkip coded. I don't know what am I. Dude, the last time okay, here's what I'm hoping. I want to be Trico. He's my starter. He's my very first starter ever in a Pokemon game. And I just think he's cool. He's so sick to me. I remember the Troze commercial. Yeah, that was like the period of time where like Pokemon just kind of like did anything and everything, right? Like Ruby and Sapphire Pinball. Goated game. They had Pokemon Troze. What else did they have? Hey you, Pikachu. And regardless of what it is, we have our boy Joe Merrick, owner of Cerebi, cataloging quite literally everything. We had a fucking Pokemon box. The game, right? That's literally just the PC, but for GameCube. What the fuck is a Pokemon Dash? Pokemon Dash is a Pokemon racing game for the Nintendo DS as a launch title. See? Is it normal quiz the game accurate one? I don't know. The nrosa.github one, that's the one I've done before. A long time ago. Also, I know there was a lot of people talking about, like, what to do with the black spaces. I don't know, I kind of like the black spaces. It kind of makes it feel like, more cinematic, you know? What else? Pokemate? 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 Mobile phone application? Oh, dude, there was, like, a feature. If you played Pokemon Fire Red and you went to the Sevi Islands, there's, like, actual, like, internet access. I don't think the game has 64 questions. Okay, Pastel. So there are 64 questions. But whenever you, like, play the game in Pokemon Mystery Dungeon Explores the Sky, right? Or there's any mystery dungeon, they don't give you all the questions. They just give you, like, a set of questions, you know? I missed the Pokewalker. I like the Pokewalker, right? But I lost my Pokewalker, like, for a long time ago, right? And one big thing that I'm thinking about, right, is that, like, I know for a fact there was a Pokemon inside it. So, I have my copy of Soul Silver still. I have my, like, DS Pokemon games. But just to think, there's a Pokemon who is, like, quite literally in the back room, stuck in, like, a Pokewalker, right? Whose battery is slowly dying. You know? Dude is in the Eternal Torture Labyrinth. Hey, yo, this is a pretty sussy dungeon. How are you, Heroic Arts? How are you doing? I had a Giratina on yours. Is your Giratina stuck in the back rooms? I know mine is. Or whatever Pokemon it is. But yeah, I'm just kind of stalling. I'm just afraid of the inevitable. Of me getting a Pokemon I dislike. If I see Phanpy or Chikorita, I'm gonna do it. I really am gonna do it. I'm gonna stick with it for the playthrough, but I'm gonna do it. No! No! You're working? Alright. I think it's time. I think I'll start now. It's like 20 minutes of me stalling. Alright, new game. Welcome. Hi. This is the portal that leads to the world inhabited only by Pokemon. Beyond this getaway, many new adventures and fresh experiences await your arrival. Before you depart for adventure, you must answer some questions. Be truthful when you answer them. Now, are you ready? Then, let the questions begin. Dude, this music is so nostalgic. I can't lie. This is the type of, like, song that I would, like, play on my speaker and just dissociate. It just kind of has that type of energy. The real life-size Gardevoir. Guys, I just need a donation of $500. No reason, right? But there'll be signs. If you see a life-size Gardevoir plushie, there might be signs. Did you play Explorers of Time or Explorers of Darkness? I have! Alright, chat. You're eating at a very fancy restaurant known for its food. Which course do you select? The seared steak, healthy fish, anything. It's all good. I don't know, chat. Ooh, the steak? I feel like if it's a fancy restaurant, I feel like they'd be known for their meats, but like fish. Okay, I do like fish though. But like the fish that I like isn't healthy, right? It's that type of like, have you guys tried otoro? I don't know if that's the word. I could be saying some like obscene word in Japanese right now, but if whatever I said was accurate, it's like fatty tuna, right? That shit is delicious. What the fuck, cheese? I think the steak surely... Dude, here's the thing. I make my own steak, dude. I would, like, go to, like, the local butcher, get, like, a prime ribeye. I bought a sous vide. I'ma use it. And I definitely been to, like, steakhouses where it's like, I feel like I could make it better. I feel like I can make it better. But like, at least for fish, okay, when I think of healthy fish, right, I'm not thinking about sushi, right? I'm thinking about like a grilled salmon plate. But like, that, I don't know, that sounds lame. That sounds boring. Damn. I'm a little bit of a chef, you know, I'm a little bit of a chef. I used to post all of my, all of my dinners I would like prepare, from like Japanese curry to like steak to like ramen to like udon to like whatever. I'm planning to make tomorrow night like a crispy Chinese pork belly. Very good, very tasty. Okay, I think it's anything. It's all good. You know, exactly. I'm up for anything. I'd go ask the waiter, what do you recommend? I'm all for it. I'm not picky. That's Giga-based. I don't know. Okay, I think knowing how to cook is such like an exceptional skill to learn, right? I think what motivated me was that like all the time, right? I'd be doom scrolling like TikTok or like YouTube, right? I'd be watching like binging with Babish back in the day, and I'm like, damn, this shit looks so delicious. I want to do that someday. So I would like genuinely do my research, get the equipment, and follow the recipes. You're gonna start off terrible, it's gonna taste like dog water, but eventually, they'll become edible. Going for it, a sous vide machine is not too expensive. It's like 60 bucks. I like sous vides, right? Because like, if you're making a steak, right, you put it like in a little plastic bag, and then you let the microplastics leach into the food. Delicious. But it's like, I don't know. I think sous videing is so convenient, but the concept of, what's the word? The concept of like putting meat in a plastic bag and giving them a bath is very funny to me. You're daydreaming when your friend sprays you with water. What do you do? What the fuck is wrong with you? Why would you spray water? That's fucked up. What did I do? I'm just trying to nap. I think, I don't know. I don't think I get upset. Oh, maybe I might get upset. I'd get pissed. I get hella pissed. Boys being boys, don't spray water at me. Dude, I've had dreams where like, the dreams are so good, like I would genuinely not get upset, but get frustrated a little bit about like, let's say I hear my dog start barking and he woke me up. I'm like, bro, I was in the zone. I was lucid and everything. Why did you do this to me? What if my friend did that, right? I don't know. That's kind of a dick move, right? If you're napping and someone wakes you up, woohoo, water fight. Okay, to be fair, like, I mean, with this quiz, they are treating you like a child. But unfortunately, I am what you would describe as unk. I don't think I'm gonna do a water fight at this, you know, ripe age. Get sad. I feel like I choose to get sad. I feel like I'd be disappointed, right? I'd be like, what the hell's wrong with you? You're 28. Why would you do this to me? Go to work. Care for your family. Why would you prank me like this? I'll get sad. No, I'm gonna get sad. You know what, chat? I'm gonna get sad. You know what I like to do? I like to internalize my pain. Chat, whenever you're mad, here's what I do. Never express it. Never talk about your problems. Always internalize it. So for my answer, I'm gonna get sad. I'm gonna get real sad. Do you want to be taller someday? I think I'm cooked. I think I'm cooked. It's not, you know, I'd like to get taller. However, again, being unk, I think I'm done. I don't think I'm getting any growth spurt. At all. It's just, I've met people, IRL, from streaming too, going online, and they're like, wow, you're really that tall? No, you're really that height? It's a shame. It's such a shame. It's asking what you want, though. Hear me out. Hear me out. Being short? I don't know. I'd be used to it. Yo, Alec, how are you? I don't know. I don't. I think saying out loud, being short, I'm used to it, right? Just sounds like I am comfortable with my manlet life. And you know what? I am. How you doing, Alec? Aren't you like 4'7"? I'm a little bit taller than that. Once you've decided something, do you see it through the end? Absolutely not, dude. I've started many playthroughs on stream and I didn't complete it. Fear and Hunger. Silent Hill 4. Nier Automata. Dark Souls 2. Dark Souls 3. Elden Ring. What other games have I played that I did not finish? Fear and Hunger again! And the other Dark Souls 2 playthrough that I immediately start. There are people who make hide their personalities. Is this the Chikawa viewer party stream? I thought you called me Chikorita, right? I haven't finished the test yet. I'd be pissed if you kin assign me Chikorita. I am no Chikorita. I'm at least like a Turtwig. Perhaps a Bulbasaur. Never forget my ex-low James Sunderland. Oh, that's another... I did not finish Silent Hill 2 on stream. I finished it off stream, but not on stream. You know, on top of that, Silent Hill F. I didn't do the... I did like 3 out of like the 4 endings available. And I just didn't commit through the rest. What? You know what? I give up a lot. We Saiyans have no limits. You know, people who make their height their like personality trait is a big sign that they don't have a personality to begin with, right? Yeah, babe. I'm 6 feet tall. And I like drinking matcha. And I like to wear wired earbuds, and I like to read. What is like the books they read? I know for like 9 out of 10 times it's like feminist literature that they just looked at the synopsis. Look at my tote bag. Don't forget, I'm 6 feet. Right, and then when you like when they actually start talking to them, we're like, wow, this guy has nothing to offer. Absolutely nothing. You see, at least with me, you know, I'm comfortable with my height, and I also have nothing to offer. Meanwhile, they're wearing height boosters, dude. Let people wear their what's the word? Their heels, right? I know, like, JD Vance wears, like, what's the word? Like, height boosters. Where reading is performative. It's crazy! Are you not aware of, like, the male performative stuff, right? It's that combination of, like, matcha drinking, tote bag wearing, what else is that? Fake reading. It's crazy! See, I drank matcha before it was performative, right? But that's mainly because I'm Asian. And that's just kind of what I grew up with. Now I am, as a wide-bodied male. I actually can't, I don't know how he looks, dude. Unironically, all I can think is about all those, like, cursed JD Vance images. You know, the ones where, like, you know what I'm talking about. I can't put a face to it. So you drinks matcha and roams the manga section at Barnes & Nobles? Exactly! I drink matcha, right? And then, I think people are afraid of my aura, unfortunately. But someone said I smelled? I don't think that's it. I think they're afraid of my aura. Sue's Asian? Everything makes sense now? Yeah, I am. I don't know what that confirms, but yes, I am Asian. So yeah, I don't see it through the end. Commitment? Hell nah. I'm white, but I'm entering my Chinese era. You know, I think all of us are kind of in a very Chinese time of their lives. Can a white boy speak a little bit of Zhongwen here? Your friend is running a little late to meet you. Is that okay? That's fine, dude. I am late all the time. I have a confession to make. I am late all the time. Sometimes I would like actively tell my friends, yeah, let's meet at 9:30. I'm not on time. They'll be like, where are you, Tsu? I'm like, 9:50. 9:55. 10. Stuff came up, okay? I had to feed the dog. I had to take a shower. Yeah, I had no good reason. There is a thing that I've heard, right? I'm always punctual. You know, it's that thing where it's like if you're not early, you're late. If you're on time, you're late, or something like that, right? It's like that kind of like military aspect, right? Where it's like you want to make sure you're 5 minutes early to like any appointment, right? When I'm meeting with friends, it's a little bit bad. It's a little bit bad. I gotta admit. Yo, cute little koi. How are you, streamers? How are you, raiders? How was your stream? My name is Tsu. I like to play a lot of retro games. I'm currently working on Chrono Trigger, and today we are starting Pokemon Mystery Dungeon Explorers of Sky, and we're currently doing the personality quiz. And I might be a bad person, because I'm confessing that I'm late a lot. I am late so much. But how are you? How's your stream? What are you guys up to? Let me give you a shout out too. Cute little koi. Whoa, late buddies. Exactly. Okay, but yeah. I'm gonna talk about something called, you can look this up on like Urban Dictionary or like wherever people get their information, right? But yeah, what are you up to? Okay. So there's a thing called Filipino time, which is like a very funny concept, right? So let's say my parents have like a family party at like, that happens at like 5 p.m. Intentionally, right? They won't start or they won't come until 7 p.m. But like all those people, right, when they're arriving, right, of my family, right, they arrive around that time, around that 7 p.m. time. Those who come early, at least to them, are duped into still setting up the party. Not late, just arriving when you're meant to arrive. Yeah, it's fashionably late, you know? You don't want to be too early, right? You want to go at a, like, you know, when people have already came in, you know? It's a perfect time. New content drop Deep. Oh, I've never played Deep Rock Galactic. I've always wanted to. It's like I think I always yearn for like 4-player games like that are like super active, right? Like me and my friends just recently were playing all of Left 4 Dead 2, and I know for a fact that like Deep Rock Galactic is gonna scratch that itch, you know? It's gonna scratch that itch. But all I know from Deep Rock Galactic is we're all like dwarves, right? We want a diggy hole, and there's some evil in there, so we gotta shoot them. But I'm glad you're being goofy. It sounds fun. It's like 40 minutes. We're like 2 questions in. No. We are 3 questions in. Okay. Hey Tsu, I went from 6 snort to what? No. Don't say that. Don't say that, Vex. Bros, actually, it's not late, right? It's called stalling. No manipulation maxing. You know, I'm not on my male manipulator arc, right? I don't have a tote bag on me, right? No, I do have a tote bag. I do drink matcha. Catch me at the Barnes & Noble section. The Barnes & Noble manga section. The last time I went to the Barnes & Noble manga section, I will say, I think it was a bad look on me to begin with, right? I noticed it, and I was immediately gravitated towards it. It was the Oyasumi Punpun books, right? If my aura didn't scare people away, right? It was definitely that was definitely the nail on the coffin. If they have Renata. Yeah, I appreciate you, cute little koi. Thank you for coming through. I know we're stalling a little bit, but I'm taking my time with the answer, right? I gotta answer truthfully. I gotta look, you know, inwards, right? Gotta have that level of introspection to figure out what Pokemon I truly am. Yeah, I would like to play Deep Rock Galactic in the future. It's like it's like Friendslop. I love Friendslop. Are you gonna get out Oni? I'm not getting out Oni. You see a switch. Do you feel an overwhelming urge to flip it? So I was playing Chrono Trigger, right? And there are interactables like in every like map, and especially in the what's the word? In the especially in the what's the word? The sewers, right? In the 2300 area, right? And every time you interact with a specific item, right? It will just spawn a bunch of like enemies, right? It would spawn a bunch of enemies, and I had to fight them, right? So after the first one, right, I was like, oh dude, yeah, I shouldn't click that. Yeah, it spawns a bunch of enemies. But then like my monkey brain started to take over. I said like, ooh, look, shiny thing, right? Ooh, look, cool button. Oh, cool, look, a switch, right? And the game tricked me several times. And I was like, okay, I'm not falling it for this time. Until I did it again. I legitimately said, I'm not gonna fall for it. Oh, look, is that a safe spot? It was not a safe spot. It was more enemies spawned on me. I got cooked. So yeah, you know what? Yeah. I don't feel an overwhelming urge to click it. It's just, I don't know. You just want to hear the baller battle theme? It is baller! But like, I don't know, I'm playing a game, right? If I see something that I can press A on, I'm pressing A. F to interact? Hell yeah! Do my actions have consequences? Yes. Will that stop me in the future? No. You've been invited to a wonderful party. It's time for the party start, but there's nobody there. You think, see, this is what I mean. This is what I mean. This is why I show up late, right? Someone tells me, oh yeah, bro, the party starts at 7. I show up, right, with like, I don't know, some like Jollibee and a handle, right? Nobody's there. And they're like, oh dude, can you help set up the table? And I'm like, okay, right? See, I gotta wait, right? Gotta wait like 2 hours or so. Fashionably late, right? So first, I don't have to help set up the party, and B, you know, everybody's there already. See, a big thing too is that like, I am awkward. I am awkward IRL. Do I know how to talk to people IRL? No. It's easier for me to talk to Twitch chat because to me, you guys are like I'm just staring at my computer monitor. So, if I'm stuck at a party with just the host, I'd be like, yeah, oh, okay. Oh, yeah, I'll put this here. Anything with the chairs? Yeah. You gotta make your presence an event. How can you be an aura farm nonchalant if you show up? I think Alec is spitting. You gotta be nonchalant. You gotta have that aura. You gotta, like, show up, like, you know, late. So I completely get it if my friends are late, too. Okay. I will say, it doesn't just extend to parties, it also extends to Discord calls. If I see one person in a Discord call, I'm not joining. I'm not joining that. But if I see two people, right, I'll join it, right? Because what it allows me to do, if there's like another person there, I can let both of them sort of like interact with each other while I, the third person, can dissociate, right? Like friend A is keeping friend B busy, right? While I'm daydreaming. Well, you people hate your friends. I don't hate my friends, right? I'm just, you know, three's a good number. Three's a good number. That's why High Guard has 3 people in your party. I'm just saying. You must go get food. Thank you, cute little koi. And again, thank you for the raid. I really appreciate it. Take care, take care. I'm gonna check you out too. Don't want to talk to them, don't want to interact with them. No. It's not like that. It's more that I like their presence. They're chill, they're cool. I don't know how to talk to people. You think I know how to talk to people? If I knew how to talk to people, I'd be out there in the real world socializing. But people scare me. See, you get it. I got forced to play High Guard with a journalist. What the fuck? And it was genuinely god-awful. To me, I looked at High Guard and I had to make sure, right? Like what people are saying was accurate. I'm not downloading a 30 gigabyte game for the bit, by the way. Even though it's free. That's 30 gigabytes of my time. But I looked at gameplay. A lot of gameplay, a lot of POVs, and it really is just Minecraft Bed Wars. Like, to a T, it's Minecraft Bed Wars. And you know what? I think that is an untapped market, so good on High Guard. I just think the aesthetic of it is all over the place. Like, I really don't resonate with it. Where, like, I don't feel the soul, you know? The soul, right? But like when I play like Deadlock, right, and you hear the Hidden Kings theme, and you're like out there with the characters who have so much personality, right, so much story, so much like, yeah, aesthetic. I think that's really like entertaining and fun, but I don't know. High Guard definitely looks like the same type of slop. The same type of slop that you've always seen, you know? I know people give, like, comparisons to, like, Concord and stuff like that. I have no opinions on those games, but it definitely has that type of vibe. A React Andy streamer. Oh no, Pro opens up Twitter and reads whatever's on his feed! I'm not gonna get this party started. I'm gonna be like, what the fuck happened? You're hiking up a mountain when you reach diverging paths. Which do you take? Narrow or wide? Wait, that's actually true about him? Dude, I can't be that type of streamer. I can't be that type of streamer. For me, right, I think what motivates me in terms of streaming is like playing games I'm excited about or games that are still in my backlog. Or games that are like, I like to play video games, and I like to play video games that I'm enthused about. Going back on, do you see things through? Right? If I'm not totally enthused about it, I drop it, which is completely fine, you know? If I'm not having a good time with a certain game, I'll drop it. I'll drop it, bro. Because, like, I think streaming is all about energy, right? And if you're getting good energy from, like, the game you're playing, if the game exudes good vibes, that's good vibes for everybody, right? But if I'm out here Doom playing some, like, shitty retro indie horror game, right? I don't think I have good vibes. I hide the VOD. So there's a wide pather? What do you mean by that? do you mean by that? What do you mean by wide pather, huh? To me, I think wide pather sounds safer, right? I'd rather be on the wide path than the thin path. What if Highguard had Al Oni in it? Alright. I think I'd download it. I think that's the wave. I think that's what I gotta do. Yeah, I'd go wide path. Are you male or female? My aura! Wait, that's all the questions, bro. And ending it with a lame ass fucking hiking question? Oh, that's whack, bro. Okay, it says, and now your aura will be analyzed. Your aura is the energy that you radiate. Relax, calm yourself. And now, press your fingertip gently on the bow. That's right. Stay perfectly still. Take a deep breath. And now exhale. Your aura is! Guys, it identified my aura! Thank you for answering all those questions. You seem to be the relaxed type. Chat, yeah, am I relaxed? Am I nonchalant? You know, am I chill? Am I just a really chill guy? Right? Yeah, I feel like I exude that like chill, nonchalant energy. That's kind of my aura, you know, as the quiz assigned me with, right? Rainbow 2. Chill guy, but it's Sue. Okay, you know how like, okay, it's kind of not related, right? Nah, bro, your tote bag is fire, dude. Thanks, dude. Yeah, I'm currently listening to the new Mitski single. Yeah, dude, I'm so excited about it. Oh, yeah, Be the Cowboy was my favorite album. Oh, dude, yeah, this matcha, yeah, I got it from that local place over there. I don't really like that Starbucks type, you know, can't really support them. I'm the relaxed type, guys. Again, I'm nonchalant, you know? People like that, right? And what I mean by relaxed type, I'm unemployed. I was listening to Mitski before it was performative. I've been listening to Mitski, bro. I could show you my, like, top 20 songs of, like, 2021. 2020, and it's, like, Mitski top artist. I'm -B plus defense? Yeah. Call me Shuckle the way I got that juice. Does that do it for you? Call me, Ferrothorn the way that I got that, Iron Thorn. Fuck you guys. You guys, see, if you're nonchalant like me, maybe you guys would understand, but I'm the relaxed type. You're so casual, leisurely, and carefree. Look at that. They're telling me I'm unemployed. You don't rush or stress yourself out, and you don't worry about anything, because I'm unemployed. You like to take a seat and kick up your feet. Hell yeah, you definitely have an easygoing personality, and you don't sweat the details. People naturally flock to you because they find you to be a free spirit, which is so refreshing. Is that true, chat? Am I a free spirit to you guys? Me? It's because I'm unemployed. So a relaxed type like you is, oh god, I'm scared. Okay, Mudkip? It's a clear aqua blue, right? It's a clear aqua blue ribbon. What type of Pokemon would be relaxed? It's not Chikorita. It's not Chikorita. You put the free spirit in. It's not Chikorita. Chikorita's more like that calm type, you know? They call me relaxed because they're calling me broke and unemployed. Okay, I'm so scared to press A. We're on to something. See, Yu-Gi-Oh! I don't know, I think it's easier to play retro games. I think Yu-Gi-Oh! just I think most of the time I'd get tilted. Oh god. It's gotta be Totodile. I think I'm Totodile, chat. Alright. Totodile seems to be the relaxed type. Totodile's sick. No! I'm a PHANPY! What did I say? Okay, dude. What the fuck? Dude, address me. Remember at the start of the stream, I was like, dude, if I get PHANPY or Chikorita, you know, if you get those two, you're just cooked for life. I'm cooked for life! What the fuck? I can't reset. I can't swap. I'm a fucking I don't even got arms. PHANPY got no aura. PHANPY, of all the Pokemon, PHANPY. I thought I'd get something cool like Trico, Riolu, Totodile, Charmander, but PHANPY will be a PHANPY. And finally, who will be your partner? Choose the Pokemon you want for a partner. Hey Tsu, do you have a reference sheet? I don't have a reference sheet. Do I? I don't know if I don't remember. Maybe. All right. Can you zoom out? Okay. Chat, I'm gonna let you know, I'm not actually, like, what's the word? The colors aren't accurate. I'm not like RGB, you know? I got pretty, they don't swap, you know? Riolu, he has aura? You know what? If I don't get to use my arms, my partner doesn't get to use his arms, right? Alright, here's what I'm feeling. I think Riolu has aura, right? But I'd be jealous of his aura. I want aura. So, what I'm thinking, right? What if we do... I'm thinking either like Bulbasaur, not Chikorita, bro. I at least get to choose this. We need all the arms we could get. How the hell is PHANPY? You know how like in Mystery Dungeon, you can like, you could be Team Chud? I don't, okay. No. Okay, I'm thinking either Bulbasaur. Chikorita's kind of funny. I can't lie. If I do PHANPY Chikorita, this is like the worst team. This is so ironic. Quite literally, at the start of the stream, I was dissing both Chikorita and PHANPY. Can I at least get Turtwig? Please? Maybe Shinx too? I like Shinx. Do you guys like Shinx? He's cool, right? Right? Turtwig? Shinx? Anything? Team weak to ice. Ice is a social construct. Actually, Blizzard will kill me. I'm going Shinx. Not enough? Shinx? Okay, hear me out, Alec. Shinx grows up to be Luxray. Okay. I'm picking Shinx. Luxray has Intimidate though? Yeah, because people are afraid of his aura. Because he smells. I'm picking Shinx, bro. I'm picking Shinx. Guys, I have, what's the word? I have no agency in my life. I ask you guys, what game I'm playing, and it's Mystery Dungeon. I ask if I could take the quiz again, and I got PHANPY. It's cooked for me, dude. got the elephant. I got the fucking elephant, bro. So I'm getting this. You know, what the fuck is a Shinx? Like, actually, what is the Luxray line? Are they supposed to be lions? What? Wait, what are they? Shinx equals Lynx. That makes a lot of sense. You know what? I take that back. That makes perfect sense to me. Okay. That's it. Oh my god. You're all ready to go. PHANPY is actually kind of epic. Is PHANPY epic? I don't know, man. I'm scared. Okay. I don't know, what moves does he have? I really don't know. I've genuinely never used PHANPY. Ever. Not as a partner, not as a character, not as like my main character, and I've never used him in a team. Donphan hits like a truck. Well, I'm not evolving. I physically can't evolve. Okay, that's it. You're all ready to go. You're off to the world of Pokemon. Be strong, stay smart, and be victorious. Chapter 1, A Storm at Sea. Yeah, you see, I just never... We will be fine, we'll be fine. Whoa! 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 Are you okay? No. Don't let go! Just a little longer. Come on. Hang on. No! I can't! Hold on! Imagine being walled by Gastrodon. That's a social construct. Water, ground? That can't hurt me. This is my favorite Pokemon game. So, recently, me and my friends took like one of those like Topsters top 25 games, and I put this at my number 2. That's how much I love Explorers of the Sky. Where am I? I'm a fucking elephant, bro. I'm a fucking elephant. I can't. Drifting off. No. I refuse to be paralyzed by this any longer. Oh, Shinx, you're actually electric type. Therefore, you can be paralyzed. This is it. I have to steal my courage today. Pokemon detected. Pokemon detected. Whose footprint? Whose footprint? The footprint is Shinx. The footprint is Shinx. Huh? That was too shocking. Paralyzed? Shocking. I can't work up the courage to go in after all. I told myself that this is the day, but I thought that holding on to my personal treasure would inspire me. I just can't do it. I'm such a coward. This is so discouraging. Oh my boy. Funny joke. That's the Pokemon company for you. Hey Zubat, did you get a load of that? You bet I did, coughing. That little wimp was pacing around. Had something good, right? That wimp had something, that's for sure. It looked like some kind of treasure. Do we go after it? We do. You know, it's a Pokemon game. Every Pokemon game has those like types of silly ass jokes. Dude, this is such a... Okay, on top of the music being so good, the visuals are just so beautiful, right? I know, like, the top screen is, like, right above me, right? So it's not, like, up and down. But when you're actually playing this on the, like, the DS, on, like, actual hardware, it's really mesmerizing on, like, how they connect both bottom and top screens. Oh, wow. What a pretty sight. What is disjointed on stream? When the weather's good, the Krabby comes out at sundown to blow bubbles. All those bubbles catching the setting sun's rays off the waves. It's always beautiful. That's like the course of like replaying Explorers of Sky. So I played it when it came out. I cried, right? As a child. I played it again in 2018, right? I cried. Oh my god, this is like the 8-year anniversary, right? It's like 16 years, right? Since the game came out? Oh my god. I think I might have done my math wrong, but I think it is 16 years since the game came out. This is where I always come when I'm feeling sorry for myself. But it makes me feel good to be here. Like always. Coming here is uplifting. It cheers me up. Hey, what's that? What's going on over there? Whoa, someone's collapsed on the sand? What happened? Are you okay? Oh no, fucking PHANPY! I'm still not over it. My first soda. You're pushing 30? Unk. It released in 2009? Yeah, close enough. 16 years ago? Technically 17 years then. You're awake. That's a relief. Where am I? You weren't moving at all. I was seriously worried. Do you remember how you ended up unconscious out here? I was unconscious? What happened? Well, I'm Shinx. Glad to meet ya. And who are you? I've never seen you around before. Huh? You say you're a human? You look like a total normally PHANPY to me. It's true! I've turned into a PHANPY! No! But how did this happen? I don't remember anything. You're a little odd. Oh, first I'm a PHANPY, second Shinx is calling me weird. Are you pulling some kind of trick on me? You're telling me the truth? Alright, then your name? What's your name? My name? That's right, my name is... Me! I'm Sue! Is the name Sue okay? It is! You know, you're right. I fucking hate that. Pokemon Mystery Dungeon is an isekai. You know, what, you know, that makes me think about, like, other properties that are technically isekais, right? Tron is an isekai. The Wizard of Oz is an isekai. You think about it, right, with the context of it being, like, within the isekai genre, and you can't refute it. You're like, oh, it is. Ew. Mystery Dungeon is an isekai. Oh, Sue is your name? Okay. Well, you don't seem to be a bad Pokemon, at least. Sorry I doubted you. More and more bad Pokemon have been turning up lately, you see. Many Pokemon have gotten aggressive lately. Things have grown somewhat lawless. Ouch! Will I beg your pardon? Hey, what do you why'd you do that? Can't figure it out? He wanted to mess with you. Can't face up to us, can you? What? That's yours, isn't it? No, that's... Sorry, kiddo. We'll take that. Not gonna make a move to get that back? What's the matter? Too scared? I didn't expect that you to be such a big coward. Come on, let's get out of here. See you around, chicken. Bro, you just struck a nerve with Shinx. Shinx was like introspecting about how he was scared. It's fucked up. Struck a chord. The Wizard of Oz wrote an anime. True! Oh. What should I do? That's my personal treasure. It means everything to me. If I lose that... No, there's no time to waste. I've got to get it back. Hey, can I get you to help me? Doshio? We don't have time to waste. Come on. Got it. Really? You'll really help? Thank you. Let's go quickly. Head for the stairway. Blah, 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 blah. Alright, let's see my moves. Ancient power! Can I see my stats? Oh, God. Why is my special attack higher than my attack? What the fuck is wrong with me? What the? Let's check my IQ. Item master. Item catcher. You know, at this point, I kind of wish I got Skitty. Dude. Okay. I think a big thing about this game is trying to remember how to play it. I know for a fact, when I was like testing if this game would work, I definitely was struggling a lot. Tackle. Also, this is kind of like why I also have this set up like it is, right? Top screen? Quite literally a bunch of nothing. Just controls. I don't think it changes into any... Oh, stairs are right here. Ooh, money. I will say, Pokemon Mystery Dungeon as like the game definitely takes... I think it takes like a bit for it to get going. Unfortunately. Ow. I think it's like extremely good when you enter like the arc, like featuring like Grovyle. When you get like introduced to those types of Pokemon, it gets really good. But the beginning of Explorers of Sky is pretty much like introducing you to like, yeah, welcome to the world of Pokemon. Also, here's your guild. And also, for some reason, they only feed you based on your performance. Leer. How much does Ancient Power do? Thank you. See, if I was a Totodile like I described, I feel like I've been able to travel the water. You know what I also like about like the original Pokemon Mystery Dungeon? I think it's kind of like what got me, or like, it was technically my first roguelike. I guess like the Mystery Dungeon like as a game series. Because like if you really think about it, it's like procedurally generated like areas you're supposed to traverse. You can like get different items each time. It's a roguelike. Oh, bye-bye. Oh. True? You can't refute it. It just is a roguelike. But okay, but roguelike games, the word was originated from like a very, very old game. I think quite literally called Rogue, which like introduced those types of mechanics. But to me, right, this was the first one I was ever introduced to. There's a dungeon post-game where you go in there, you start at level 1, and I think you're supposed to like climb higher each time, gaining levels each floor, right? Which is like a true roguelike experience. Hey. Well, if it isn't our old friend, the big chicken. Give me back what you stole from me. That's my personal treasure. It means everything to me. Treasure, you say? So that thing really is valuable, huh? It could be worth more than we'd hope for, I'd say. We ought to try selling it. Who knows? It might get a good price. All the more reason not to give it back. If you want it back that badly, come and get it. Dude, this theme is so good. Miss! Alright, third time's a charm. What the fuck was that accuracy? Also, thank God I wasn't getting doubled. Info. Oh, nothing about accuracy. The game just said fuck you to me, I suppose. Wow. Ancient power just killed them. You know what? Maybe I shouldn't have dissed PHANPY. You know what? Rock is a good offensive type. We're gonna get ground with stab. Maybe PHANPY's kind of cooking. Oh. We got roughed up. Blasted. How do we get wiped out by wimps like them? Here you go. Take it then. Don't think you're so awesome? Your victory was a fluke. Yeah, you just remember that. Yo, thank you for the follow! You know, I'm just remembering the first level, the first dungeon in Pokemon Mystery Dungeon. Red Rescue Team and Blue Rescue Team. So here, we fight Coughing and Zubat. But if I remember it correctly, we had to fight Gengar in Pokemon Mystery Dungeon Explorers, the Blue Rescue Team and Red Rescue Team. That's fucked up, right? You're just entering, right? Oh wait, no, I think I'm lying. I think you fight like Beedrill or something. I definitely know that you get introduced to the baddies, right? Well, the fake baddies before you get introduced to the real baddies later on. But again, thank you for the follow. I really appreciate you. Oh, it's my relic fragment. Am I ever glad? I actually did manage to get it back. It's only because you agreed to help me, Tsu. Thank you, Tsu. Thank you. Seriously. I only helped because I happened to be there. Was that the right thing to do? I guess so. This Pokemon is clearly grateful. It's nice to be appreciated. Here's what they stole. This is a relic fragment. Well, at least that's what I started calling it. But this relic fragment, it's my precious treasure. You see, I've always liked legends and lore. I always get so excited when I hear tales from the past. Don't you feel the same way? Hidden troves full of treasure and strange relics. Uncharted territories veiled in darkness, and new lands just waiting to be discovered. Such places must be full of unimaginable golden treasure. And history. Wouldn't it be amazing to make historic discoveries? That's what I've always dreamed of. It's all exciting to me. So, one day,
I happened to come across my relic fragment. I admit that it looks like junk, but take a closer look. See? That inscription forms a strange pattern, doesn't it? It's true. There is a strange inscription. I've never seen a pattern like this. There must be some significance to this pattern. This relic fragment must be the key to legendary places, to areas where precious treasure lies. At least, that's the feeling I get. That's why I want to join an exploration team. This fragment must fit into something, somewhere. I want to discover where that is. I want to solve the mystery of my relic fragment. So, earlier, I tried joining an exploration team as an apprentice, but I chickened out. What about you, Tsu? What are you going to do now? You lost your memory and you somehow transferred into a Pokemon? Do you have anywhere to go and stay after this? If not, can I ask a big favor? Would you be willing to form an exploration team with me? I'm convinced that I can form an effective exploration team with you. So, will you? Please? What should I do? I'm getting recruited out of the blue! I don't know what an exploration team is. What should I do? Should I join this Pokemon and form an exploration team? Nah, I think I'm good. What? But I'm braver when I'm with you. You were so fantastic when we confronted Coughing and his sidekick. When I saw that, I realized you're no ordinary Pokemon. I became convinced that you'd make a first-class explorer. So, come on now. Let's form an exploration team together. Are you? Huh? Am I what? What do you mean, are you? You're trying to talk me into it? What? Talk you into it? I didn't even think of it. Well, I'm a complete coward, honestly. I mean, yes, I thought I could depend on you, but during that fight with Coughing earlier, having you there with me, I felt really brave. I think I could do anything as long as you're helping me. So come on, I'm begging you. Let's form a team. It's true, I do have nowhere to go. I'm kind of stuck like a PHANPY here. I don't have any clue what I should do next. I guess it wouldn't hurt to team up with Chinks for now. Maybe I'll eventually discover who or what I'm hanging out with this Pokemon. Okay, that's settled. Yeah? Really? You'll form an exploration team with me? Yes, thank you! We're gonna be a great combination. Let's make this work. First, we should go to Wigglytuff's place and sign up as apprentices. That's where we need to train, become a first-rate exploration team. I'm sure the training will be very tough, but let's give it our best, Sue. Aww. And so, Shinx and Sue formed an exploration team. This turned out to be their very first step into many fantastic realms of adventure that awaited their arrival. Peak, I'm afraid. Peak, I'm afraid. Would I like to save the adventure? But if I don't save, I could have a reason for like next stream for me to show up as like a not PHANPY. Chat, how are you doing? This game's very exposition heavy, so I hope you guys are okay with that. Really huge on the story, but to be fair, all the other games that I've lined up, Final Fantasy X and Mother 3, both are like really big into the story. So it's gonna be a lot of dialogue, whether it be cutscenes or me reading it. New recruits. Dude, I can't lie. When, like... Because I've played this game before, reading the dialogue and knowing where the characters turn into... It's so... I love their character arcs. This game is just so peak. Genuinely. I wouldn't say it's frustrating, right? But it's such a shame that most mainline Pokemon games just don't have a story that touches this, you know? Like, I think the only, like, set mainline games that, like, really rivaled Explorers of Sky, at least to me, was, like, Pokemon Black and White. And then, years later, Sun and Moon, and then eventually Scarlet and Violet. But, like, still, none of them gave me that, like, tearjerker that is, like, Explorers of Sky. Yep, yeah. This is Wigglytuff's Guild. To form an exploration team, you need to register your team here. Then you have to train until you become a first-rate exploration team. Yikes. Isn't there something just a little odd about this place? No. I've got Sue with me this time. I have to be brave. Pokemon detected! Pokemon detected! Whose footprint? Whose footprint? The footprint is Shinx! The footprint is Shinx! Oh no. I have to be strong. You may enter! Someone's with you! So get that stranger to stand up there. Guys, we're showing our feet. Oh, dude, you know what I remember? There's a fucking random ass mini game in the middle of Explorers of Sky where you have to take Doug Trio's job, right? And so you're out there just like trying to identify footprints. We are looking at feet. That entire game. They probably meant you, Tsu. They said to stand up here. There's a grate covering the hole. It's made so that no one can fall through. Still, it's really strange. It looks like it'll tickle my feet or... Hey, you, stranger! Get on the grate! Pokemon detected! Pokemon detected! Whose footprint? Whose footprint? The footprint is... What's the matter? Sentry? Sentry? What's wrong, Sentry Diglett? The footprint is... Phanpies? Maybe Phanpies? What? Maybe? But it's not a footprint that you normally see around here. That's pretty crummy. Checking the footprints of the visiting Pokemon. That's your job, isn't it, Diglett? Yeah, but... I don't know. I don't know what I don't know. Huh? Are they arguing? Sorry to make you wait. Well, it's true that you don't see any Phanpy in these parts, but you don't seem to be bad. Alright. Good enough. Enter. Yikes. Do you think Diglett's in a feat? That's his job, bro. He's gotta do what he's gotta do. I'm so nervous, so jittery. But I'm glad we're finally allowed in. My heart's pounding. Alright, let's go in. There's a hatch that leads underground here. What is wrong, dude? I love this! Wow! So, this is Wigglytuff's Guild. So many Pokemon. I wonder if they're all on exploration teams. Excuse me? It was you two that just came in, right? Yeah. I'm Chatot. I'm the Pokemon in the know around these parts. I am Guildmaster's Wigglytuff's right-hand Pokemon. Now, shoo, leave the premises. We have no time for salespeople or silly surveys. Off you go, if you please. No. That's not why we're here. We want to form an exploration team. That's why we came. We want to be trained as an exploration team. What? Exploration team? It's rare to see a kid like this want to apprentice at the guild, especially given how hard our training is. Surely the steady stream of Pokemon that run away from our rigorous training proves how true that is. Excuse me? Is the exploration team training that severe? What? Well, no, it's not true in the slightest. Our training program for exploration teams is as easy as can be. Well, I wish you had told me up front that you wanted to be an exploration team. His attitude suddenly changed, didn't it? Okay, let's get your team signed up right away. Follow me. Oh, anything wrong? Come on, over here. Quickly, please. This is the guild's second underground floor. This is mainly where the apprentices work. Team registration is this way. Come along, please. Wow, we're 2 floors under the ground, but you can see outside. Oh, please hush now. The guild is built into the side of a cliff. It's only natural that you would be able to see outside. Oh. Now, here we are at Guildmaster Wigglytuff's chamber. On no account, I repeat, on no account, should you be discourteous to our Guildmaster. Guildmaster? It's Chatot. I'm coming in. Oh, this is good. You know who exudes aura? Wigglytuff. Just the menacing feel that I come in with. Guildmaster, I present to you 2 Pokemon who wish to join our guild as apprentices. Guildmaster? Guildmaster? Hiya. Hiya. I'm Wigglytuff. I'm the guild's Guildmaster. You want to form an exploration team? Then, let's go for it. First, you must register your exploration team's name. So, tell me your team's name. Our team's name? We didn't think of that. So, what do you think would be a good name for us two? Oh shit. Chat, what should our name be? Team name, Tsuwoon! What could it be a good name? Sub to 2? Sub to 2. No. Team Chuds, it's not gonna be Team. Dude, I can't wait for like some emotional moment, right? Like, Shinx finally overcomes his cowardice, right? Finally, like, understand, like, it's time to be brave, right? And then he's gonna say, I have to do this. I have to do this for Team Chud. Let's do Team Tsuwood. We are Team Chuds. You can't leave me. Chuds can't leave Chuds. This is what we built Team Chuds for. Yeah, we'll do Team Tsuwoon. Nope, we're not. Sub to 2? I do like Sub to 2. I don't like having my full name, right? You know, I'm kind of team leader in here, right? All I'm saying is, Shinx needs me. Sub to 2. Sub to 2. Team Sub to 2. Yeah, that's a good name. It suits us. All settled then. I'll register your team as Sub Tetsu. Registering, registering, all registered. Yuta! Congratulations. Not just for 99. Twitch Prime works as well. Congratulations. From now on, you're an official exploration team. I present you with this in commemoration. Do we... A Pokemon exploration team kit? Yep, it's what every exploration team needs. Quick, open it up. Please tell me. I don't want one space, bro. I had my trunk holding onto that Oranberry the entire time. A wonder map? Treasure bag? Yeah, there's all sorts of great items in here. That's your exploration badge. It's your official team identification. And there's the wonder map, which is a wonder of convenience. Finally, there's a treasure bag. Lets you carry items you find in dungeons. Your successes as an exploration team can lead to bigger and bigger space for your treasure bag. It's a very wonderful bag. Have a peek inside your treasure bag. Dude, it's like a goodie bag. You know how like you go to conventions, right? And they give you a free bag, and inside that free bag is like a lanyard, like a pamphlet of like the entire convention. That's what I hope's in there. The power band. Those two items are special. I'm sure they will help you on your adventures. Thank you. We'll do our best. Yep. But you're only apprenticing right now, so do your best to train. We will. Let's always do our best too. This is your room. Great, we got beds. You'll live here while you work for us. Dude, okay, not gonna lie, every time I see Chatot, I always think about that, like, one thing about, like, how in Pokemon Diamond and Pearl, you could have your Chatot, like, repeat what you said, right? And then when you press the move Chatter, right, its signature ability, it will say that. So what people did back in, like, 2008 is they would make Chatot say very obscene things. I'm like, no, Chatot wouldn't say that. No, Chatot wouldn't say that. You will live here while you work for us. Things will start getting busy for you tomorrow. So rise early and start living up to our code. Don't stay up late. Get to sleep early tonight. That is all. Oh, are you still awake too? My heart's been racing all day today over every little thing, but I'm glad I finally made myself come here. I thought Wigglytuff would be scary, but he seems pretty friendly. We're going to experience all sorts of things starting tomorrow, but I'm not very scared. In fact, it's the other way around. I'm super excited about the adventures we'll face. I'm feeling a little sleepy. Let's give it our all tomorrow. Okay, Tsu. Good night. Now I'm suddenly apprenticing at the guild. I gotta admit, it's pretty exciting to be in an exploration team. And it's fun to be friends with the Chinks. But first things first. Who am I? How did I turn into a Pokemon? How did I end up unconscious at the beach? I'm feeling sleepy too. Well, thinking about it won't help right now. I'd better focus on the guild's work for now. If I do that, well, everything should come clear eventually. I'll surely get to the bottom of this in time. Yeah! Save. The next morning.
Dude, I think the first arc that we encounter is the whole, like, the Drowsy kidnapping Azurill. I forgot the context behind it, but yeah, Drowsy, yeah. Hey there, rise and shine. My head is pounding. What a ridiculously loud voice. It almost blasted my eardrums. Why are you still asleep? Wake up! My poor ears. Come on, snap out of it. I'm Loudred, and I'm a fellow apprentice. If you're late for our morning briefing, you'll be sorry. So move it. Guildmaster Wigglytuff has got a big temper. If you make him lose it, whew, that would be one very scary scene. I got goosebumps thinking about it. Sheesh. So anyway, I'm not about to get in trouble because you rookies got up late. So get in gear. My ears are still ringing. What did he say? Something about getting ready? Oh yeah. We signed up as apprentices. But that means we totally overslept. Dude, it's so nostalgic. I don't know. Hearing the music paired with like all our little friends over here, I can't wait for like the dinner scene. That's also an iconic with everybody going nom 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 nom. You're late, rookies. Hush. Your voice is ridiculously loud. Oh. Everyone seems to be present. Very well, let us conduct our morning address. Guildmaster, the guild is in full attendance. Thank you, Guildmaster. Please address the crew. Psst. Guildmaster Wigglytuff never ceases to amaze me. Yeah, you got that right. Yeah, looks like he's wide awake. Ugh. His eyes are wide open, but he's fast asleep. Thank you, sir. We all value your words of wisdom. Okay, Pokemon, take our Guildmaster's word of wisdom to heart. Finally, let's not forget our morning cheers. All together now. A 1, a 2, a 1, 2, 3. 1. Don't shirk work. 2. Run away and pay. 3. Smiles go for miles. Okay, Pokemon, get to work. Hooray! Dude, smiles go for miles. So iconic. You know, one thing I really like though is that like, you know, like the Pokemon portraits. So they animated, not animated, but they drew one for each and every Pokemon, which is like always insane to me. They did the sprite work for every Pokemon, and I think each Pokemon even has different ones depending on their emotion too. So it's like 496 times like 4 different vibes. It's crazy about the amount of love that they put into this game for what is essentially like a spin-off game. Also, I remember rocking like one for a long time. I think Gengar. I love my boy Gengar. It was either Gengar or no, it was just Gengar. Gengar is one of my favorite Pokemon. And Gengar also antagonist in Explorers or Mystery Dungeon Team. He's my boy. He had a heel turn too, which we love. Hey, you shouldn't be just wandering around there. You two, come here. This game gets very tutorial-y though, I will say. But that's kind of the fact that this game is meant for children, right? A lot of people complain that like Pokemon games have like an hour-long tutorial, right? But like every generation, or like, yeah, every Pokemon game has to teach a new generation how to play Pokemon. It definitely has to deal with it being the most
popular franchise in the world. You're just beginners. We'll have you start with this assignment. This is the job bulletin. Yeah. You're aware that bad Pokemon are cropping up in greater numbers, right? Yep. Because the flow of time is getting messed up. It's wreaking havoc, right? Which is why lots of bad Pokemon are appearing. The flow of time is getting messed up? Time as in hours and minutes? Do they mean something has gone wrong with time here? And because of that, more and more bad Pokemon are popping up. See, it's like how when the, during daylight savings time, you know, more accidents happen. Yeah, I'd get that. More people are cranky too. Losing an hour of sleep? Awful. What's going on here? Precisely. Time getting out of whack has caused an outbreak of bad Pokemon. Perhaps because of all that, we have noticed an increase in the number of our jobs. In addition, and it's unknown if this is because of time's influence, there has also been a mass outbreak of mystery dungeons. Mystery dungeons? What are we, some type of explorers of Sky? So-tsu, you know how we got my relic fragment back yesterday? The place where we found it was a mystery dungeon. A mystery dungeon changes each time you go into it. There's a different layout and different items every time you enter. If you faint in the middle of the dungeon, you lose half your money. I'm gonna start calling roguelikes mystery dungeons. Oh, Hades? Yeah, that's my favorite mystery dungeon. What? What do you mean? The dungeons change each time, and it's a mystery to you. You can even lose half your items or more. Finally, you get kicked right out. They're very strange places. But every time you go inside, there are always new things to discover. They really are fantastic places to go exploring. Hades needs a personality test? Guys, which Greek god do I kin? Ah! That's the type, you know, if Hades were to have a personality test. Dude, you know I got super, like, okay. I don't know how many, like, friend groups do this, right? But my friend group, all the time, if there are any U quizzes available, we would take those U quizzes. We love taking U quizzes and personality tests, right? There was another one, which is like a several hundred questionnaire, and it kins assign you characters. That's why there are some people in my Discord that just tell me I am Dave Strider from Homestuck. I have never read Homestuck in my life. I'm not familiar with any of the characters in Homestuck, but I took that quiz, I shared my results, and top of the leaderboard, Dave Strider. On top of that too, Brian Griffin was also up there. Also, for some reason, for like, you know, like television shows or movies that have what I would describe as like manic pixie dream girls, right? I had Ramona Flowers. I had that girl from like 100 Days of Summer, or whatever that one was. Whatever that one was with Joseph Gordon-Levitt, right? Whereas my friend who also took it, Tanichi, had Scott Pilgrim, and every single, like, I can't lie, pathetic meow meow men that like exist within media. So I looked at Tenny and I was like, sorry, I think I might just be interesting. And I think I'm ready to ruin someone's life. You? Scott Pilgrim, Kenny? I don't know about that. It's okay, because Scott Pilgrim redeemed himself in the animated show. Whereas, Brian Griffin based, I'm just saying, there's one thing that I always been meaning to draw. It's a cursed image. But I've been meaning to draw myself as Brian Griffin. It's like, think about it. Just Brian Griffin, like a little fuzzy, right? Just with the iconic Suwon hair clip and the iconic Suwon, you know, coat. I've been meaning to make one and just make it my profile pic. It can be made. I've been putting it off, right? Because the horrors I'd unleash if I bring out Sue Woon Brian Griffin. They really are fantastic places to go exploring. Well, you're quite informed, aren't you? That makes things much easier for me to explain. Jobs, alright, tutorial. Show me Grovile already. Oh, really? Let's read it. Hello, my name is Spoink. An outlaw has run off with my most prized possession, my precious pearl. That pearl is life itself to me. I just can't seem to settle down if that pearl is in the proper place atop my head. But I've heard my pearl has been sighted. It's said to be on a rocky bluff, but this bluff is reported to be extremely unsafe. I can never go somewhere so frightening. Oh, friendly readers, would you be so kind as to go to the bluff and get my pearl? I beg your help, exploration team members. Guys, isn't Spoink gonna fucking die? I thought that was like the thing. Like, Spoink can't function without the pearl on its head. Like, it's its life force. Spoink literally said, "It's my life." How long has he been surviving without it? Hello? Wait a second. Are you gonna fetch an item that someone dropped? I would rather do something that's more of an adventure. Shink, someone's gonna die! I'd rather look for treasure or explore unknown places, things like that. Hush! Huh? It's important that you rookies pay your dues. Now pay attention. I'll repeat the warnings again to make sure they stick. You'll be forced out of a dungeon and sent back here if either of you faints. You'll lose half your money, and you can lose half your items or more. You'd best be careful. If you understand all that, I suggest you get on with the job. No! Yeah, I'm a PHANPY. The devastation that I felt after getting PHANPY, very real. I was so, first, shocked, second, sad, 3, I was honestly ready to, like, reset the save. Oh shit, my emulator crashed. Uh-oh. You see, but I could never lie to you guys. Ever. Hi, Morgana. How are you? This must be the bluff's entrance. Spoink's mission description said the pearl's deep down on the B7F floor. It sounds like a seriously dangerous place. Let's be careful. And let's do our best. It's so crazy! Shinx really said let him die. Shinx was like, if he dies, he dies. Radiating aura? Oh, I'm radiating aura, that's for sure. I'm radiating aura. Good morning. You know what's kind of fucked up though is that like I'm starting this game, and there are 2 like water maps immediately. You move. Flail. Yeah, PHANPY kind of sucks. Let's get growl, defense curl. Let's get oosh. Though I definitely do like mystery dungeons, like later in the game. Especially when like the long floors get really entertaining. Cause you're out here like genuinely trying to figure out like how to like manage your resources. It's really fun when you're like going deep into a dungeon and being like, guys, I have no food. I have no food. I got no berries. I'm cooked. Am I done yet? What do you mean done yet? Oh my god, these are dying. Welcome back, Cheese. How are you? Keep an eye on my belly. See? 92. Okay. Others, window, options. There you go. You noticed? I noticed you earlier too! What? What's that last part? Gummy. I know there's like a big thing about like eating gummies to raise IQ. Let me eat it. My IQ went up slightly, guys. No longer am I the dumb chud that you know me for. I am a slightly smarter chud. That's why the #1 best blonde dog. See, you know, see, I think I'm the #1 best blonde dog whose name is Siwoon. I get it. I think I'm #1 in that category exactly. Can this hit in the corner? It can. Ancient power proct! Dude, look how fast I am. I'm quite literally like... Oh, it's so sad. Shinx is all the way in the back. Yep, yeah. You know, actually, thank God, there's like only 2 like water ground type Pokemon. No, there's 3. I forgot Barboach is a Pokemon that existed. Right? Because like those lines, someone did bring this up earlier. I get fucking walled by them, assuming I don't have any coverage. Help? Shinx, please? Ooh. I almost had a rebrand, but not like that. I think the rebrand that I wanted was to make myself a lot more interesting design-wise. I just always felt like I looked super plain. There's nothing wrong with like looking super plain, but like I just feel like, I don't know. I just feel like I'm just a guy, right? Like if I remove my ears, I really am just a guy. In fact, the ears are removable. The original model didn't include ears. I requested it, and oh my god, please hit. What the hell? Or Ren? Wait, did you see that? Wait, is it? Wait. Was I crazy? Did that say O-R-E-E-N? This is an Oranberry, isn't it? Wait, if you look closer, that's not an A, it's an E. This is an Oranberry. What the hell is this? What the hell is this? A food item. It also somewhat fills the... That deals damage! Oh, wait. Okay. Dude, I thought I was going crazy. I thought I was dying. I thought it was finally happening. I kind of like those items though. Very good items I could just end up throwing. Oh. Can I have a ground stab move, please? Just a crumb. Mud slap even. I'll take mud slap. I'm really curious about the growths. Ooh, 28? Oh, because the power pen, duh. Which really sucks, because I think ancient power is considered special, right? Yeah, rock special. So I have the move, but it's using my worst stat. You know what? I did look at a tier list beforehand because I'm just curious on like what people deemed as like good Pokemon. I sincerely hope, PHANPY learns good moves. I hope, surely. I'm very afraid of like playing this game, right? And just seeing that I'm still out here using Flail as like my premier damage move. Oh look! This must be Spoink's Pearl. Let's hurry back with it. Thank you! That pearl must popped out of my head, you see? I miss it so much. I just couldn't settle down without it up here. So, I was just boinging and sproinging everywhere. That's why I'm covered in dings and bumps. But thanks to you, that long nightmare is over. You have my sincere thanks. Money! Wow, 2,000? All this money's for us? Of course, of course. That's nothing compared to my pearl's value. Shinx, we saved his life. Read the Pokedex entry. They needed to survive. Farewell. We're rich, Sue. We got rich just like that. Well done, team. Now hand that money over, if you please. Huh? Most of the money from jobs goes to the Guildmaster, you see. And your team's share of the money comes out to this much. Huh? We keep only 200? Just 10%? That's awful. Well, that's the guild's rule. You simply have to accept it. Oh my gosh. Quite literally stealing from our wages. Stealing from my hard-earned work and labor. The Guildmaster's in there doing literally nothing. Everyone, thanks for waiting. I finished making dinner. Come on, dinner's on. Game taught us about taxes? True! See what? The game taught you that, like, that your boss just takes your money, right? He gets paid $1, you get paid a dime. I'm stuffed, now I'm getting sleepy. Yep, I'm off to bed. Good night, gang. Good night. Listen, Sue, wasn't today hectic? So much happened, but I'm relieved that our first job was a success. It was really upsetting how Wigglytuff's guild took most of the money. That's what I'm saying. That's just the cost of training, I guess. We can't do anything about it. But what made me really happy today, though, was getting thanked by Spoink. I'm getting sleepy. I'm going to sleep. Let's try our best again tomorrow. Good night, Sue. My money! My money! The next morning. Up and at 'em! It's morning! Good morning, too. And smiles go for miles. Okay, Pokemon, time to get to work. All right. I think this is where we just... Nope, never mind. What? I'm not wandering. I'm literally heading to the... I am literally heading to the bulletin board. Well, come with me. Well, this also could be me being introduced to, like, the area around us. Oh. Oh. Huh? Last time we did a job, it was from that board over there. Correct? Today, we'll have you do a job listed on this side. How is this different from the board on the other side? Take a closer look. Oh, look, too. There are posters up here that show a variety of Pokemon. Wow, they all look pretty cool. Are they famous explorers? Who are these Pokemon, Chaton? The Pokemon posted here are outlaws. They're all shady characters, and they're wanted for committing crimes. Oh no. They're outlaws? Yep. So there are bounties on their heads. In other words, there's a cash reward if you capture one. There are so many aggressive Pokemon around these days that everyone's finding it hard to keep up with the problem. Wait, you're telling us to go catch these outlaws? You can't be serious. That's not possible. Just joking. The bad Pokemon out there come in all shades of badness. Some of these Pokemon are completely wicked through and through. But there's also bad Pokemon who are merely petty thieves. So you've got evil to naughty and everything in between. So I'm sure we can avoid giving you a job catching a super bad Pokemon. So look at these posters. Then pick a Pokemon that looks weak enough for you to bring justice. You say some are weak, but they're still bad Pokemon, aren't they? I'm scared of dangerous Pokemon. Shinx! We literally pursued Zubat and Coughing! Frame 1! It's all part of your training. You'll work through it, I'm sure. But I suppose you do need to be prepared to confront a tough opponent. So I'll have someone give you a tour of the facilities. Bidoof? Bidoof? My boy! You called? Ah, Bidoof. These are the new recruits that just joined us. Take them and show them around the town. Oh, yes, sir. By golly, I'll do just that. Yup. This is Bidoof. He is one of our fellow apprentices. I want you to pay attention to what Bidoof has to say and follow his orders. Off you go. Oh, shucks, I'm overjoyed. Why is that? I'm glad to have members junior to me. I'm almost overcome right now. I might just blubber with happiness. Before you all signed on, I was the most recent rookie. Well, I best show you around. Come with me, please. Ah, I thought this is where we get a tour of, like, the main town, right? And that's where we get introduced to, like, Drowsy, right? And then we realize, oh, yeah, child kidnapping. We gotta stop that. First things first. Drowsy, that's a baby Pokemon. What are you doing? First things first. Here we have Krogunk. But to tell you the truth, I don't have any idea what that Pokemon's up to. He always seems to be fiddling around with that big cauldron back there. It's all a mystery to me. Yep. Over this way is the mess hall. We ate dinner yesterday. And if you look at that way, that's the crew's room. Yeah, that's where we slept. And this here leads to the Guildmaster's chamber. That's where we went to. Next, I'll guide you both around places outside the guild. It is! Yeah, we're gonna meet Drowsy. That's not something to be excited about. I hear you can make a record of your adventure at the watering hole. Usually you make a record of your adventure by going to your bed at the guild. Yep. Seems you can make a record of your adventure over there too. My golly, it's a handy spot. I remember, if I'm south of like that area, there's like a dojo. And I forgot if it was like the most broken thing you could do. No, I think it's like a restaurant or a cafe. I think the dojo opens up somewhere else. Again, it's been like 50 years since I've last played Mystery Dungeon. This is the main square for the local Pokemon. It's called Treasure Town. Oh, I can tell you about Treasure Town too. That over there is Duskull Bank. We can save our money there. And that over there is Electivire Link Shop. That's where you can do things that link moves together, but looks as if Electivire isn't here today. Here we have Kecleon Market. You can buy and sell items here. And there's King Ixon Storage. Items stored here will never be lost. If you have precious items that you can't afford to lose, store them there. And those are the basic places the exploration teams visit. So Mystery Dungeon actually had an animation around the time like Red Rescue Team and Blue Rescue Team came out, and it also featured the same Kecleon brothers. I'm not comfortable to do their voices. I don't think I can do their voices. And on top of that, I don't think I should do their voices. And that should do it. You sure know a lot. Yes, sirree. And that's good to know. All right, then. Come find me when you're all ready to go. Surely you can. Surely I won't. Add that spice? You mean add that zest. I'll give you a helping hand with selecting the right outlaw for you. Thanks, Bidoof. Been really nice. Golly, you're embarrassing me. Oh, shucks. I really like that icon. It's so cute. I'll be waiting at the guild's upper underground floor for you. Okay, let's go. I'd like to see what kinds of items are available. Let's go to the Kecleon Market. Before we head back, a visit to the Kecleon Market is a must. I'm not doing the voice. You can't make me. Oh, this is the dojo. That's like where you level up. It's like, what's the word? Imagine like playing Yu-Gi-Oh! Like Duel Monsters, right? And then you encounter one sub for the voice. Mama. Alright. First of all, where's Drowsy? Alright. To the Kecleon Market. Welcome to the... I can't do it! Wait, let me, hold on, let me mute my mic. I can't do it. There's not enough dialogue here. Maybe when, you know, we have an actual conversation. Welcome to the Kecleon shop. Very well, feel free to examine my merchandise. A Phanpy? I don't want to be Phanpy. Apple Rock, Blast Seed, Warp Seed. It's like a Blast Seed. How are you doing, Stom? How are you? Thanks. Please come again. Mr. Kecleon! Little Meron Azrael. Welcome, my young friends. Hello, may I buy an apple? Oh, most certainly. Meron Azrael bought an apple at Kecleon Market. Thank you, Mr. Kecleon. No, thank you, my young friends. You are to be admired. You see those delightful children are brothers. Lately, their poor mother has fallen sick, so those youngsters come and do the shopping for her. It's quite remarkable. Though very young, they've stepped up and taken charge. Mr. Kecleon! Oh, what's the hurry? What makes you return in such a rush? There was an extra apple. Oh. Why are you guys so honest about this? What the? Dude, if I'm at the grocery store and I get like a free, like, I don't know, Snickers bar inside there, like an extra, didn't charge me for another item, I'm not saying shit, dog. These guys are so honorable. What, trying to teach good lessons to children or something? They are good boys? Their mother is sick. They need the extra apple. There was an extra apple. We didn't pay for this, Minnie. Oh, yes, that young friend's is a gift from me and my brother. Please, share it among yourselves and do enjoy. Really? Yay, thank you, Mr. Kecleon and Mr. Kecleon. Thank you for the water break. Oh, not to worry, my friends. Do take care on your way home. Hi, Jojo. Oh, no, Azrael. Ouch. We're sorry to bother you. Thank you so much. Tsu gave the apple back to Azuriel, but then suddenly... what was that? Dizzy? Or am I... Help! What was that? I'm sure I heard a shout for help just now. Did that shout come from you? Is something the matter? Hey, Azrael, what's going on? Hurry home. Yep, I'm coming. Wait up. Are you alright? Yep. We're done with our shopping. Now we gotta look for an item we've lost. Let's get going. Yep, I'm coming. The hangover's starting to hit. He's got that, like, premonition, right? He's seeing a crime happening before it even happened. No! You don't have to give this up! I didn't do the voice! Oh, you hear that car? But thank you for the 2 subs! I really appreciate it. Like, the voice... thank you, Heroic Arts. Because cute. Thank you! So when do you wheel the Monado? You know what game I need to play in the future? I need to play Xenoblade Chronicles. I need to. Thank you. Thank you for fucking with my voice. I think one thing, I don't know, I really like, dude, I can't lie. This might be corny, but during English, I definitely volunteered a lot to like read, read whatever like books for reading, right? Whether it be like the Iliad, Midsummer's Night Dream. I don't know. I definitely was one of those kids that would like raise their hand often, right? I would love to get popcorn into reading. Oh? What's the matter, Tsu? Did I hear a shout for help just then? No, I didn't hear anything like that. Hey, Kecleon brothers, did you hear anything strange just a moment ago? No, nothing out of the ordinary. I didn't hear anything odd either. It sounds like the Kecleon brothers didn't hear anything odd. You must have imagined it, Tsu. No, I'm positive that I didn't imagine it. I definitely heard it. That shout that I heard. There's no mistaking it. That was Azrael's scream. Are you daydreaming? Remember the quiz we took? I hate when a friend interrupts me daydreaming. Let's move it, Tsu. We'll wheel the Monado soon, okay? I pinky promise. Oh, fuck, it's him. Oh, no! Get away from the kid, dude! Oh, what's going on there? Yay! Thank you. Please, it's nothing. What's going on? Oh, hi! Some time ago, we lost an item that's pretty important to us. We've been looking all over, but we haven't found it yet. Then Mr. Drowsy came along, and he said he may have seen our lost item somewhere. He even offered to help us look for it. We're so happy about this. Yeah, that's great for you. Thank you, Mr. Drowsy. Oh, please. I'd have to have a cold heart to ignore kids in need. I can't turn a blind eye. Let us be on our way to begin our search. Yup. Yup. Whoops. Excuse me. What is this? That Drowsy sure is a nice Pokemon, isn't he? I'm impressed. With more and more bad Pokemon around, it's hard to do good deeds. It's happening again. Another dizzy spell. The Chud Pokemon! If you keep being difficult, it will mean big trouble for you, Azurill. Help! PHANPY, you have to go now! Save the kid! What was that? It would be nice if those little guys found their items soon. Huh? What's the matter, Tsu? You're looking awfully grim. Huh? You want to tell me something? There's an island in the under Florida? Huh? Epstein? Drowsy? What, you had a dizzy spell? And you saw Azurill being threatened by Drowsy? So you want to go rescue Azurill right away? It's an emergency? Well, what you described does sound like an emergency, but... It's not like I don't trust you, Tsu, but... I just can't believe it. After all, Drowsy seemed to be sincerely nice Pokemon, didn't he? I watched the three of them go off earlier. They looked like they were having a good time, didn't they? You're probably just tired, Tsu. Maybe that's why you just had the bad daydream. Was that it? Just a bad daydream? But come to think of it, that Drowsy didn't seem like a bad Pokemon. Anyway, we're only apprentices. We can't just go do whatever we want. Sure, it's worrying, but we have to concentrate on our guild work for now. Let's get ourselves ready to explore. Then, we should find Bidoof. Bidoof's supposedly waiting for us on the guild's upper ground floor level. Let's go, Tsu. Drowsy's in which list? Oh, he's gonna be on the bulletin board. You know, that list. For bad Pokemon. No, don't worry about it. Hello, Bidoof. Huh? Are you folks all set and ready for some exploring? Oh, yes, sir. Reckon you are all ready? Then let's pick ourselves a lawbreaker for you to find. Well, you got a pick of this sorry bunch of characters. Let's see, which should we pick? As your mentor, how about I do the choosing? Don't choose anyone too scary. Yes, sir. I hear ya. Let's see. Eeny, meeny. Stand clear. Updating lists. Oh no! He is on the list! What's that? What's happening? Oh, the data's getting updated. It's being updated? Did you see that? The panel flipped over. What's going on here? The Outlaw Notice Board and Job Bulletin Board are set up on revolving panels. While the panels flipped over, a Pokemon named Dugtrio swaps out the old jobs with the new ones. Dugtrio? Updating data is Dugtrio's duty. He tunnels his way to our guild. Then he flips the panel and updates the data. Dugtrio, release the list! That's why Dugtrio takes such great pride in the duty he does. Oh, is that so? Update complete. Stand clear. Update completed. Stand clear. Oh, looks like he's done. Yes, sirree! The data's updated. The list of outlaws has been refreshed, so let's pick one. Huh? What's ailing you? Why are you shivering all of a sudden? It's not cold here after all. Look at this, Sue. At the top. On the left. He's on the list! Look! It's Drowsy. He's a wanted criminal. We have to get moving. Hazuro will be in danger. Now what's going on? Where are you all off to? You see, Fabled, that's me with literally all the Charmer support. I've been coping, trying to make Charmers work. Turns out... Hi, Fabled. You love Bidoof? I love Bidoof. Look! There's Meryl! Meryl, what's the matter? Where are Azuro and Drowsy? Yeah, about them. After we all left, we went looking for our lost item together. But I wound up all alone when Mr. Drowsy went somewhere with Azuro. I called and called, but they didn't come back. I got scared. So which way did they go? That way. You think Drowsy and Azuro went in this direction? Yeah. Oh, too. The Drowsy and Azuro you saw in your dreams. You were saying you saw them in a mountainous place, right? I get the feeling that they're up ahead. Let's get going, too. Ooh, right here. Dude, have you guys seen that, like, one image? Like, what was it? It was, like, a random forest, right? And in that forest, there's, like, a random set of stairs. But, like, it's, like, obviously, like, an art installation in the middle of a forest. But staring at it just reminds me of Pokemon Mystery Dungeon. Because that's what essentially is. You're just, like, out here, and just randomly you see, oh, stairs. I remember my friend posited, like, such a weird question based on an image. It was like, would you take those stairs knowing they'll take you to the next floor? First thing I said was, what the fuck are you trying to tell me? And second, I said, no, I would not take those stairs. I think the idea of going on, like, taking random stairs to quite literally the unknown, I don't know, dude. That's terrifying. I feel like that would take me into the back rooms. Oh, I'm slow. I can't act. Oh my god, are you serious? Surely. Surely. But I think this wasn't a period where, like, I really loved looking at uncanny images. Like, which is kind of like why I really love, it's so happy. It's cute! He's kind of trotting, right? Left foot, right foot, left foot, right foot, left foot, right foot. Phanpy's not in a rush, you know? My speed drop! Immediately, what's the word? Invalidated with ancient power! You know, as much as I kind of dissed Phanpy at the start, ancient power, oh fuck me, I'm dead. Ancient power is such a content move. Whether it's like in like the actual main Pokemon games or like a Mystery Dungeon, I just think the off chance of gaining +1 on every stat is so funny to me. But as you know, I just love gambling, period. follow! Nyatistic! I really appreciate it. How are ya? Dude, wow, is that a rock ground Pokemon? And all the moves I know are either normal? Oh my god, we have nothing! Okay, wait, hold on. Am I hungry? I'm kinda hungry. I can eat an apple. Is it Cherry Berry? I don't need it. No one's gonna paralyze me. But thank you for the follow, I really appreciate it. Apple. Wait, can my partner get hungry? No, I get hungry. Sorry, Shinx, I'm not feeding you anything. There it is. You know, alternatively though, in like gambling moves in Pokemon, there's a set that I would describe as like evil. Like you hate fun and life itself, but it is gambly in a sense. But the fact that it's all RNG based is like another reason why people don't like it. It's Serene Grace Jirachi, which is like a super popular Jirachi set in like Gen 4 Pokemon, which Serene Grace increases the chance of like secondary effects from happening. And for some reason, Jirachi just knows a bunch of moves that says flinch and paralyze. So your entire game plan is betting to see if your opponent makes the roll to hit. And more often than not, they won't hit. Paraflinch is too powerful. Yeah, I think there was a period of time where I was like super like invested into like FGC, not FGC. Well, I like fighting games still, but like VGC and Smogon stuff. I remember climbing up like the OU ladder in Gen 6, and on top of that, one of my favorite categories was NU. But I don't know, I don't keep up with it anymore. I feel like I spent all my time allocating those like points into Yu-Gi-Oh! Dude, that guy just left. But I'm still like aware. I'm still like aware of like, you know, oh, do you want to eat it? You can eat it, Shinx. It doesn't seem to dislike it. Bro thought it was so-so. Bell? Guys, why can't that happen IRL? Why don't I get smarter after eating a Sour Patch Kid? Apparently eating gummies IRL don't actually help you. Oh. Please don't poison me. Please don't poison me. Hey, Shinx. Okay, there it is. I was like, where's my quick attack, bro? I should have picked Chikorita. Oh. Ow. Shot. I misclicked? Multivitamin. You're telling me these Flintstone gummies are helping me? I don't think so. Hi, Fish. How are you? It's going. You see, you know, same. It's going for me too. The moment I realized that the game can assign me to PHANPY, that's how I know. I'm just an auralist chud. Fuck my stupid Chungus life. I can't lie. I definitely had a moment where I was like, do I say fuck the pull and reset? But I didn't. But I did it, and I'm proud of that. So I'm rocking with PHANPY for the entire duration of this game. And to be fair, PHANPY's cute, right? You know, look at him. Look at him waddle. Left foot, right foot, left foot, right foot. Do 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 do. His walk cycle's so cute. Did you pick? Yeah, I picked Shinx. Okay, I picked Shinx because there are two things, right? If I can't use my arms, my partner can't use their arms either. Second, my bow that I ended up getting was the sky blue bow. See, we're all blue here. It just made sense. I'm not gonna eat a blast seed. Oh wait, I want protein. I forgot I got this. I want not calcium. And also, meta-wise, right? I'm a ground type Pokemon, apparently. So I want something good into flying type, you know? I want something good into water. You know, types that I myself can't hit. However, if there's like a Mudkip, or a Barboach, or a Wooper, I'm cooked. Holy shit, I forgot Wooper existed. There are 4 water ground type Pokemons that will beat my ass. Uh-oh, it's a dead end. Excuse me, Mr. Drowsy. Where is my lost item? Could you show me where the item is now? Sorry, kiddo. Your lost item, it's not here. That's for sure. Hi, Snide. Huh? My big brother. My big brother's following us, right? He's coming soon. Nope. Your big brother's not coming. I'll let you in on a little secret. This was all a trick. I deceived you. Yeah. But let's not dwell on that. There's a little favor I need to ask. See that hole behind you? Well, there's a rumor there's a trove of thief treasure inside there. But as you can see, I'm too big to scrub my way through that hole. And that's where you come in. Don't worry. Just do as I say. Do that, then I'll help you get back out of there. But... Go on. Get going. Go into that hole, and don't forget to bring back the treasure. I want my big brother! Hey, stop that. Sheesh! I said that I'll take you home when you're done. If you keep being difficult, it will mean big trouble for you. Help! Stop right there! Our boys. Our boys. We won't let you do that. Drowsy, you bully. How did you find this place? I forgot I named this. I completely forgot. This was the name of our team. We're team. Subscribe to Tsuwun. Do I gotta repeat it? We're team sub Tatsu. An exploration team. No criminal can escape us. An exploration team? You came to apprehend? Are you trembling? I figured it out. You say you're on an exploration team, but you're total rookies. That's right. I'm a wanted Pokemon with a bounty on my head. But can you two do the job? Can you confront this outlaw and bring him to justice? Yes. Yes, we can. Yes, we can. We never lose to a bad guy like you. I've been chased by all sorts of exploration teams in my day, but never a sorrier looking bunch than you two. This should be a laugh. Let's see if you can take me down. Show me what you got. Okay, hold up. So this guy's like a fucking felon, bro. How was he accepted in town? Did nobody say anything? Bro said he got like he's got a bounty on him. He was able to show up right in front of like the Dust Skull Bank, right? And no one's like, hey, isn't that guy the child trafficker? Nobody said anything. Perhaps he's good at hiding it. Either way, flip the drowsy from this game is the reason. So I would like you to seek help. I think that's a good idea for you. All right, we're gonna Ancient Power. All right, the only reason why Ancient Power was because I wanted to gamble. I wanted to see that +1 on every stat line. Ooh, 19. Oh my god. Critical hit? That's Sprite. We both know I'm beyond help. We came to rescue you. Are you alright? You're not hurt, are you? Rescuing? What are you, some type of blue rescue team? You're not hurt, are you? I'm okay. Great. What a relief. Your big brother's waiting. Let's go home. Okay. I am Magnazone, the primary officer in this region. Thanks to you, we have been able to arrest a wanted outlaw. You guys did nothing. This guy walked around our marketplace scot-free. What is wrong with you? We owe you great thanks for your cooperation. We will send you a reward to your guild. Thank you again. Now, come with us. Oh. Hazaril. Meryl. Meryl. That was so scary. You okay, Azrael? Are you hurt? He's fine. The little guy hasn't been harmed in any way. Really? That's a relief. Oh, Hazaril. Hazaril. I'm glad you kids are happy. You did this all for us? Shinx and Sue. I won't forget what you did for us. Thank you so much. Come on, Azrael. You too. Yeah. Thank you very much. Thank you for rescuing me. Really. Really, thank you. Oh. Enlarged treasure bag. Wait, there's one more message. I completely forgot that, like, you get side missions, right? You can't access this through the main game, but when you go to the main menu, before you open your save, on the extras, they have these extra episodes, right? Of the characters you encounter, right? So the popular one is obviously Grovyle and Dusknor, but it also features your guildmates. Including Bidoof. PHANPY, huh? I'm just saying, you know what nature PHANPY was? The relaxed type, right? So for, you know, someone chill and nonchalant and unemployed like me, you know, I would get the relaxed type, and therefore, I'd get PHANPY. Hi, Jane Cat. How are you? I'm not sure if I ever did those. Those are... I don't remember doing any of those. I just know the Wigglytuff one is very popular. And, of course, everybody loves Grovyle and Dusknor. Like, Grovyle and Dusknor are, like, in my top favorite Pokemon's list solely because of this game. I've gotten the bounty from Officer Magnazone for the captured outlaw. Relax, Ty. Brother, you are like a shaking, crusty white dog. Clearly I'm blonde. Clearly my coat is golden. Well done, you two. Here's your share for the job. It's yours to keep. Alright. 10%. However, because 2,700, that is the guild share, that portion was withheld. As a result, Tsu's team received only the remaining 300. What? This is all we get? After all that hard work. But of course, it's all part of the training. Yes, we might be stealing from your wages. Yes, we might be stealing from your hard-earned money. That's it. That's life, baby. And we expect just as much effort tomorrow. I'd be happy if our share of the reward was just a little bigger. But that's alright. We managed to rescue Azrael. And it's all thanks to you two, because you had that dream. We learned about Azrael's trouble in advance. It's true. Fuck, what was that one movie where, like, there's a whole, like, philosophical debate on the concept of, like, if you're able to, like, see crimes in the future, are you within your right to apprehend those criminals, even though they aren't considered criminals yet? I can't explain it, but that first shot I heard from Azrael, and that dream I had. Both of these events, they took place in the future. Why was I able to see something like that? What was that dream about? Oh, my stomach growled. Your stomach growled too, Tsu. You must have worked up a big appetite. We were so focused on rescuing Azrael that I didn't notice at all. I think Pokey... yeah, $3! $3! But now, I'm even hungrier. Come on, let's get dinner too. I risked my life, apprehended a kidnapper, and you know what I got? Tree Fitty. Wow, that lightning's intense. Looks, it's really stormy tonight. Oh, hold on. You know the night before we met, Tsu? It was storming that night. I found you out cold on the beach the day after that stormy night. Well, do you remember anything about being out cold on the beach? Can you remember anything at all? I wonder. There was a storm, but how did I end up unconscious there? No, I can't remember a thing. I guess it won't be that easy, but that's alright. Just try remembering a little at a time. We have to get up early again tomorrow. Let's get some sleep. Listen, Tsu. Are you still awake? I've been thinking it over since it happened.
Michi just stream title.
That strange dream you had, Tsu. Maybe it has to do with you personally. That's just the feeling I get. I sure don't know any other PHANPY who dreams about the future. And I've never heard of a human suddenly turning into a Pokemon either. That's why I think those two events are connected. I can't help feeling that way. The key to unlocking my memory? Was it in that dream? But even if that were true, how does it relate to anything else? I have no way of knowing what you were like as a human, Sue. But I think you must have been a good person. After all, it was your dream that helped us catch that bad Pokemon. Bad Pokemon, huh? Oh! That reminds me of what Chatot said. The growing number of bad Pokemon has been caused by time going out of whack. You know, time is getting messed up bit by bit all over the world. No one seems to know why, but everyone believes the time gears are somehow involved. Huh? Time gears? They say time gears are hidden in secret places around the world. Like in a forest? Or at a lake in an underground cavern. I've even heard that there's a hidden altar inside a volcano. At the center of such places is what's known as a time gear. Time gears serve a very important function. Each one protects time and keeps time flowing properly in its region. That's my boy! That's my guy! That's my guy! That's my guy! But what happens if a region loses its time gear? I don't really know the answer to that question. But my guess is that if a time gear is removed from a region, the flow of time in that region will probably stop too. That's why everyone makes sure to never disturb the time gears. Everyone has been long certain that some kind of disaster would strike, so everyone stays away from them. From the time gears. Even the most hardened criminal know to avoid messing with them. Do my eyes deceive me? Could it be? Yes, it is. I finally found it. A time gear. But this is only the first of many. He's so cool. He's so cool. He's so cool. Yo, is this the dog who only plays RPGs with time as a central theme? Well, if that were true, the next game would be Xenoblade Chronicles 1. It's not the next game. It's not the next game. Up and at 'em. It's morning. Good morning, Sue. See, here's the theme, right? Okay. So imagine, like, you know, like a Venn diagram, right? So there's a Venn diagram between Chrono Trigger and Explorers of Sky. And it's like, you know, time-related stuff, right? You know what I have planned next with, after Chrono Trigger 2 and after Explorers of Sky? Mother 3, right? And, you know, the connecting theme is, I'm going to cry. Now, yeah, I do want to play Xenoblade! Okay, I want to give it, like, an honest shot. And plus, my friend gave me $30 a long time ago to play Xenoblade Chronicles. And I just pocketed the money. Ah, you two. Let me give you your assignment for today. Alright, we're just doing normal jobs. This is like, wait, in between, like actual story stuff, what, they just give you quests to do. Kind of boring. Oh, I can't, they won't let me? I have to pick up stuff for people? Alright. I can't get out. Let's do D. Let's do E. Oh, actually, let's do both Drench Bluff. Sorry, dude, you can't get out. Bye-bye. 4 and 5. Go pick up shit, idiot. That's what I'm doing. Clearly, they don't trust me with responsibility. Oh, Lucy? Lucy? Hopes and dreams. This is. I love Spinda. Ahoy! Are you headed to the beach? Well, should keep an eye out for something if you could. Recently, there have been bottles washing up on the beach. Looks as though there's something in those bottles. That sounds interesting. You might want to look for bottles on the beach. Bottles washing up on the beach. Bottles with something in them. I'm interested. Bottle? If I remember, these bottles actually have jobs. Yup. Drenched Bluff? Is that where we're going? Go take it. So 4, 5, and 6 of Drenched Bluff. I'm gonna make sure they're all active. 4, 5, and 6. 3 jobs in a row. Dude, I can't wait to save these 3 people's like lives just for me to get paid nothing. See, chat, this is why I'm unemployed. I know my worth. Two more floors. Oh. You know, Shinx kind of fucking sucks. I hate to say it. Oh no. Shinx kind of doesn't have like. What are your moves set right now? Team Shinx moves? Oh yeah, charge. Duh. Yeah, charge for the 0 special attack, 0 electric type moves. I guess you can raise your special defense, but kind of doing a whole lot of nothing. Hi, Techie Cat. How are you? Whoa. +2, +1, +1, +1, +1. Oh. But I hope you're doing well, Techie Cat. Yeah, we just started playing Pokemon Mystery Dungeon, and we just got our first look at Grovyle. My boy! My dude! How hungry. I have not played Share in the Wanderer games. We have a mission here. Yo, Tiny Burger, how are you? I'm chill, I'm chill. I'm currently playing Pokemon Mystery Dungeon, reliving them since the last time I played it was many years ago. But it's definitely a game that I really enjoy revisiting. It's definitely the type of game that I would replay just to feel very comfy. Or if I want to cry at the end. Either way. Thank you! Thank you. Me? Thank you. Thank you, Tiny Burger. Oh my god. Oh my god, are we learning? Takedown? Ayo. Thank you, but I really appreciate Tiny Burger. But yeah, we're just playing Pokemon Mystery Dungeon. But yeah, I've not heard of the Share in the Wanderer games. The other, okay, I know Pokemon Mystery Dungeon is like its own kind of thing. My only other exposure to this series outside of Pokemon is, do you guys know Chocobo Mystery Dungeon? Thank you. I'll see you at the guild with your reward when you return. No. Yes. But yeah, I'm currently playing 2 RPGs currently. I'm actively playing Chrono Trigger, right? I'm actually planning to finish Chrono Trigger this weekend. This Sunday. Totter Orb. Don't I need that? Wait. Wait,
Thank you.
wait, Shinx, you idiot, Shinx, thank you, Tiny Burger, for the follow, Shinx, you buffoon, wait, Shinx, we need that item, that's a part of our job, I can't pick it up. You're not a water type Pokemon? Shinx? We have to talk after this. Okay. Maybe I'll cope. Maybe I'll... That's the item. That's his Totter Orb. Right here. Wait. Okay, I've got an idea. Convoluted idea. Right? Okay. I have to. Okay. Wait. Okay. See this? Shinx. Check IQ. Okay. Tactics. Wait there. Let's go together. Avoid the first hit. Shinx, come here. Shinx, no! Not again! Okay, we just have to bait another Pokemon to grab. Okay, come on, grab it. No, not you. Okay, we were so close. The Lileep grabbed it. Okay, we'll try it again. Okay. Shinx, come to me. Wait there! Okay. You know, I kind of wish there was an option that says, don't kill on sight. We did it! I was so upset. I was gonna be like, if I can't pick up that item, I'm going to put Shinx in the bad corner. Alright, go together. You know what I also would think? I also would think that, like, you know, I thought Shinx would follow my lead, you know? But this guy is bloodthirsty, right? He was portrayed as a coward, but he wanted the smoke immediately. He loves to kill. I didn't realize my partner would be bloodthirsty. A nice Oranberry? Well, if you like an Oranberry, check this out. I also have an Oranberry. Oh, he didn't eat it? Eat it! What am I picking up here? Oh. You know, I realize a move like Takedown for a mystery dungeon game, Dungeon Crawl Stone Soup, I have not played classic roguelikes, unfortunately. Roguelikes are... This is not a hot take. I think it's more like just me not being, like, versed in, like, other genres, but I don't really play much roguelikes, right? I think I've played, like, the very popular ones, like Balatro, Hades, you know, stuff like that. But not really stuff like, you know, what you listed.
I would like to leave the dungeon now. Bye-bye. See, there's an Oranberry and there's an Oranberry. Oh, wait, we get a power band? Fair, they aren't well known. Exactly. Which, like, I don't know. I feel like kind of lame for not playing that many games, but like, nah. Roguelikes, to me, sometimes can be frustrating. So it's not like, it's definitely not a genre that I'm like actively like paying attention to, or like that I grew up with personally. It's an Oranberry. I see. Oranberry. That's 45 points, right? That should like start the next quest, right? We should get some sleep. Let's make tomorrow another good day. Gatekeep. Oh, this is the one where you look at people's feet. Up and at 'em. It's morning. I think I like roguelikes. It just, I don't know. I definitely have to be in the mood for it. I definitely like the types of games I'm like really into are definitely more linear, right? With a campaign, a story, a clear goal in mind, right? But I do understand the appeal of like roguelikes. I think the constant like, especially like with the games like progression on the side like Hades is really fun. The concept of like always trying to beat your like previous record is always fun. I understand the appeal, but I'm not really too invested in that genre. I think the last one I played was Balatro. Well, okay, you know what? The last roguelike I played is Pokemon Mystery Dungeon Explores the Sky from today, technically. Smiles go for miles. Okay, Pokemon, time to get to work. Hey, you two. We need your help with something today. Dude, what is Krogan doing? Even Bidoof said all he does is just mess with the cauldron, bro. Bro's making soup. Diglett, I brought them. Thank you, Loudred. You two are doing sentry duty today. Sorry, I'm usually the one to do sentry duty, but today my dad gave me his duty of updating the boards. That's why I can't man my post. It would be great if someone could take over my sentry duty. And that's why you're here. Please do a good job for me. Bye! And that's that! Huh? I didn't follow that at all. Why are we involved in this? Shut your yap! No more belly aching! Go do your duty! My head is pounding. What are we supposed to do? Climb down this hole and stand guard. You're on the sentry duty. Sentry duty? You heard right. Sentry duty. We can't have suspicious characters coming into the guild, so we station a sentry below the guild entrance to evaluate Pokemon visitors. When you first came, you had your feet evaluated, right? My feet? What do you... Pokemon detected. Whose footprint? Whose footprint? That footprint is Shinx! Huh? Oh, now, I remember, there was that weird hole in front of the gate. I stood on the grating, then someone shouted at me. It was startling. Okay, you want us to climb down this hole, and then... the tunnel down there leads to your sentry post. You know, thinking about it, right, is that, like... we are judging their vibe based on their footprint, right?
Does your feet exude good energy? Well, I'm gonna be the judge. Diglett bursts through it and pops out underneath the sentry post. From the sentry post, Diglett inspects the footprints of visitors, identifies them, and informs me. Then I decide the Pokemon is suspicious or not, and open the gates if he passes muster. So, we serve as the guild's gatekeepers. That's the gist of it. Look, all you two have to do is inspect the footprints of visitors, then tell me what Pokemon they are. Alright? Understood? Good. Then let's get to work. Buck up and do a good job. It's pitch black in here, too. We'll have to feel our way. Well, we should be getting close to the sentry post. Oh, there! I see lights, too. Oh god, I have to identify feet. How's it going? Have you taken position at the sentry post? Yeah, we're in position. Good. Pokemon visitors will step onto the grill, identify them, then inform me. Got that? Yes, understood. Good. Let's get started. Evil people are flat-footed. I love how there's a high score. Alright. I can only get 2 wrong. What the fuck am I looking at? Lombre. This is Lombre. Sandslash? I'm feeling Sandslash. You know... You know what this reminds me of? What the fuck? Whisper. I think this is Whisper. You know what this reminds me of? It's like, you know those like scenes where people can recognize like anime characters by their feet? I'm practically doing this. But just with Pokemon instead. Togepi. Oh my god, I'm gonna get 6 out of 6. I'm doing a little too well. I'm kind of scared. I mean, it's not, I'm doing well because it's kind of like process elimination, right? Like, you know, it's like, it can't be that, you know, slack off? No! I recognize that. I can't believe it. I'm too good at recognizing Pokemon feet. You gotta understand, I'm doing like process elimination, right? Like, oh, that looks like a bird feet, you know? It can't be Charmander. It can't be this Pokemon, right? You know, it's like, hi again, how are you? Thank you for the resub. Yeah. It called you an elephant? You want Gin? You're Chikorita. Fuck you. You know the reason why I got PHANPY is because I'm the relaxed nature. I'm just a chill guy. You know, you wanna get it because you know you're not nonchalant like me. You know, I earned this PHANPY just for being chill, relaxed. So, are you watching the feet like a hawk? Yeah. Okay, so you know how, like, in the Pokedex, right? Like, I think starting in, like, Pokemon Fire Red and Leaf Green, if you look at, like, the Pokemon Pokedex entry, like, you'll see their footprint, okay? Let's just say I made sure to catch them all. I think that's how I'm approving. You have worked an honest day, you two. Let me review your sentry duty performance. Well, your results were completely perfect! Let me look that up. I just remember seeing, like, a dude just recognizing characters based on their feet. And, like, it was League of Legends related, unfortunately. But he got it to a T, right? He was like, that's Briar. That's Ari Summerskin. That's That's Lux pajama skin. And he got it perfectly. It was scary. You see, you know what I would recognize? Okay. Okay. I feel like if I talk more, it's gonna be more incriminating. Fuck it. So, you know what I think I would do well in? Just recognizing? It was Hololive. I think people know I'm like a really big Hololive fan, right? I think I would recognize all of them. I'd be like, easy, Subaru. Easy, Sakura. Miko. You know that? That is, Ririka. Her. Okayu. Amelia Watson. Oh, no, I would get the Holo ID ones. I would get the Holo ID ones. I'm gonna tell you right now, Anya Malfisa, right? She has no shoes. Renee has, like, heels. I think it could easily tell, Ollie, because she's fucking dead. Would you get the guys? I want to get Hollow Stars, but I would get Hololive. We did it! We'll reward your effort generously, I might add. You all deserve an especially large reward. Wait, what is that reward? $5. $5. I am not safe. I would probably be able to do that with Toho characters. Yeah, that's for Milia. That one, Clown Piece. Ooh, that one. Obviously, Reimu. A Joy Seed! I got a Joy Seed from looking at feet. Thank you, Pokemon Mystery Dungeons Explorers the Sky. A Ginseng. A Life Seed! Damn. Gotta look at feet more often. So many rewards, can you believe it? Keep up the good work. But how are you doing again? Recognize a character from an accessory? See, again, I could do that with Hololive characters, or Hololive VTubers. They're all pretty iconic in their own way. Anyway, so now we know Sue's search history. We should get some sleep too. Let's make tomorrow another good day. Okay, good night. Dokapon. Good night, cheese! Good night! Good morning, Sue. I remember Lime would tell me to play that Dokapon Kingdom game, but that Dokapon Kingdom game is definitely like a... How would I describe it? The way Lime would describe it to me is that the game just is always fucked up 100% of the time. Friend Rage Slop. It's like, you know, playing 100% orange juice, you know? It's like, oh yeah, dude, this fun, cheap game is kind of like Mario Party. I'm sure we're all gonna have fun, right? But then at the end of the day, right, after you're done playing, 2 of your friends blocked you, and one of them is sending you a death threat. Ah, you too. Let me give you your assignment for today. Nope. We're doing these lame jobs. 100% orange juice is a friend rage gem. Beach cave. Let's go take care of, what's the word? Outlaws. That'll be fun. Happens to be anyway. That's what Mario Party is already. The thing about like 100% orange juice, I feel like that feeling is just like amplified, you know? I think it's because like what happens in the game and the aesthetics of the game, I feel like produces like a lot more rage. What do we got? What we're selling? What are we selling? We got nothing. It's a soulful gem. To such a degree. The existence of Rage Slop must mean the existence of Rage Gem. Wait, I need to check what you have. Raises level by 1. Boosts maximum HP. Powers up most top. Oh, we got some good items. We'll do that next time. We got some Pokemon we gotta beat up. I can't lie. Sometimes, like, I forgot, like, just how relaxing the gameplay loop of Pokemon Explorers the Sky is. I just think, like, traversing and, like, going through these dungeons is fun. What jobs do we have today? Others... 2, 3, 4. Guys? Shinx? He's right behind me, isn't he? Oh! 25! 43! Ah! Ah! Why did he hurt so much? What the hell was that? Oh, I can't eat that. That's an Orin berry. Oh, yeah, he crit me. Duh. Oh, do not look at me. Do not look at me. Please die. I would like to continue. You know, maybe it was a good thing they locked me out from doing those missions. First guy almost wrecked me. Rage gems are few and far between. See, would you consider games like Getting Over It a rage gem? You know those types of games where it's like obviously they want streamers to play it, like also Jump King too. Are those rage gems or are those rage slops? There's one recently I saw Sherry Novella play where it's like you're skating around a like office building themed area and the entire gimmick is like climbing the corporate ladder. I feel like there exists a lot of rage slop in between those rage gems. There's a lot of like I want streamers to play it type games that exist solely for like, you know, people like VTubers or like Get to Work is a rage gem posing as rage slop. Okay, making sure. Because there are a lot of games like that solely exist just to get streamers to play it. They want to like, you know, they want like, you know, Northern Lion to show up and play their silly little game. That's their plan. I don't know who the outlaw is. Me thinks it might be the Corsola. I hope he doesn't know any water moves. Oh, just hardening. Most Souls-like acid flips are rage slop. He has Harden, so we get Ancient Power. There was one game that I remember playing a long time ago. Long time ago? Yeah, long time ago. And it was like a... every bad thing that could possibly happen will happen to you type game. And all you want to do is go home, right? But then there are things like, you know, poles collapsing, roofs collapsing, cars about to hit you, random explosions occurring. I remember playing that on stream. I didn't even beat the game. I just stopped playing it. That for sure, after that experience, was for sure like a low effort rage slop. Thank God for these reviver seeds. Yeah! Where everything's cursed. You're just trying to walk down the street and everything just explodes. It's like Murphy's Law. If anything bad that could happen to you will happen to you type beat. That game was funny, but definitely slop. I will say, it was kind of adjacent to, like, a lot of the games I was playing around that time, where it was, like, definitely purchased assets trying to be a video game. I played a lot of, like, indie horror games at that time, too, and I will say, a lot of them were slop. I think there was barely any... I hate using these terms, but there were definitely barely any gems that I would, like... Yeah, barely any games during that area where I would constitute as gems. It definitely felt like games that you want Markiplier to play. Stream it, you know? Like, videos where it has, like those, like, streamer faces where they're kind of like, ah! Right next to, like, a horror scene. Like, every Anomaly game, I would consider that slop. Okay, a lot of people like him. I've got a vendetta against that guy. Chilla's art. But I don't mind Chilla's art. I just feel like he produced a lot of like copycats that think we'll have a horror game in Japan. Yeah, that's it. Right? Without realizing what made like Chilla's art games, you know, interesting to begin with. It's that meme of like place versus place Japan. To get Doritos. Yeah, I remember. It was a long time ago. That was definitely slop. That was definitely slop. That was horror slop gem. See, the word slop gem is kind of like a contradictory term. Think of like jumbo shrimp. Everyone, listen up. I have an important announcement to make. Far to the northeast, then farther into its outermost reaches, there lies a place named Tree Shout Forest. Because you're in the Philippines? Dude, I will say, that Filipino horror game was so based, right? It was the one where you're like, you were supposed to sell balut, right? You are out in the streets, like, as a street vendor, selling food. And then, what ended up happening was that, like, there was, like, an entire, like... It ended up not actually being a horror game. What ended up happening was you end up uncovering, like, a corrupt government conspiracy, right? And then at the end of the game, you have a shootout with the mayor. And one of the characters you encountered sacrificed himself for you to achieve your mission, right? And then when the game concluded, you find out the character that you thought sacrificed himself was still alive. It was truly peak cinema. There lies a place named Tree Shroud Forest. In Tree Shroud Forest, time has apparently stopped. Huh? Eek, what did you say? You're saying time stopped? Hey. Yes, that's correct. Time has come to a standstill in Tree Shroud Forest. The wind has stopped. The clouds are motionless. Dewdrops on leaves won't fall. They just hang there, suspended. In Tree Shroud Forest, time itself has truly stopped. Time has stopped? But how could something this awful happen? It's unthinkable. Yes, the unthinkable has happened. Why has time stopped in Tree Shroud Forest? Well, it's because Tree Shroud Forest's time gear was stolen. Huh? The time gear was stolen? That's what made time stop. I heard it was possible, but now it's really happened. I don't get it though. Why would anyone take a time gear? Quiet, everyone. Officer Magnazone has already started an investigation. It's hard to believe that anyone would dare steal a time gear. But if one time gear can be stolen, the others may also be in danger. The officer asked to be notified immediately if we notice any suspicious characters. So keep that in mind. Let us know if you notice anything. That is all. Alright, everyone, here's to another busy day of work. Hooray! Oh, yeah, you know the existential crisis? Yeah, that's happening right now. Anyway, back to work, fellas! What do you mean time stops? Hello? You want me to go back to work? Excuse me? I think there's an impending doom before us, but okay, yeah. Oh, you there. You two come here. You've become quite good at your work. I'm impressed with your capture of Drowsy. That was very admirable. So, you all will finally be assigned a mission worthy of a proper exploration team. Really? Hooray! Let me see your wonder map. Treasure Town is here, and over here is where we would like you to investigate. See, there's a waterfall flowing here. By all appearances, it's just an ordinary waterfall, but we received intelligence that the waterfall may conceal a secret. And that's where you come in. We want you, Law, to investigate the waterfall and determine what's there. That's all. Do you understand? Tsu, what's your Poke Team name? Subscribe to Tsuwoon. Alright, I'll leave you all to thoroughly investigate the waterfall. Huh? What's wrong? You're shivering. Are you alright? Yeah, I'm okay. It's just the anticipation that's making me nervous. This will be the first time we get to do a real job as an exploration team. I'm feeling a little worked up. Oh, I feel like I'm gonna burst from excitement. Let's do our best, Sue. Yeah, see? Team. Sub to 2. That's my team name. What did you think? Subscribe to Tsuwoon. Oh, Tsu and Shinx too. Huh? What's Shimeko doing over there? Is this the... I had to start an assembly here today, in fact. Assembly? Yeah. For assembling your team. Have you ever considered adding members, Shinx? Other members? Oh sure, it's cool to add other members. If there are more than just the two of us, it sure would help when we explore dungeons. Well then, you need to start recruiting new members. Let me ring the friendship bell for Subtitsu. Here goes. Hey-ya! Dude, every time I see Subtitsu, it always, like, catches me off guard. But, like, Subtitsu, though. Now, now Team Subtitsu has the power to recruit new members. Really? Yep, from now on, while battling Pokemon dungeons, you may earn respect from some of them. And those Pokemon will then ask to join Subtitsu. Once you have recruited a Pokemon, you can bring it along with you on dungeon explorations. To bring a Pokemon along, visit My Assembly, then choose which members should join your team for the exploration. Always see me when you want to assemble a team. Alright. I think this is another Time Gear location, is it not? Huh? What's going on? Oh, this is the cafe! There are stairs here. There's something written on the sign. Huh? Spinda's Cafe, a shop of hopes and dreams, opening soon. Win big, it says. Looks like a new shop will be opening soon. But hopes and dreams? I wonder what kind of shop this will be. Let's come back after it's open and find out. Yeah, I see where you're saying, Chain Cat. I don't want any of this. This shit sucks. Hello? I would like your finest potions. I would like an Oranberry. There's a thing that I forgot what it was, but after being introduced to like the Spinda Cafe, there's like something else you could get from there. What? I can't afford it. Oh, I have no space. Store. Okay, we are not using calcium. We are not using the Oranberry. I would use the Blast Seed. We'll use the Glass Gummy. We'll keep the Luminous Orb. Do you have another Oranberry? No one goes in a Euro Truck Sim expecting to enjoy themselves. You'd be surprised! So I have a friend, right? We were playing, are you guys aware of the game, like, RV There Yet? Which is like a true friend slop game, right? Where one of your friends pilots drives an RV while like your three other friends help them navigate through the world. So my friend got really into got really into RV There Yet, right? At least the driving portion, that they themselves ended up buying Euro Truck Simulator, and they were playing it for like a decent amount. They don't even have their license IRL. But they're out here just invested in like driving stick, driving manual. You don't expect it to be fun? The way that I see it is that definitely those types of games attract a certain type of person, you know? My friend constitutes as that. Alright, off to Secret Waterfall. You know, we're out here into the Secret Waterfall. I bet we're gonna encounter more water type Pokemon. And Shinx has yet to learn a single electric type move. Yo! That water's coming down hard. Try getting close to the waterfall too. I'm ground type. If I touch it, I die. It's true. This is incredible. I can barely stay standing near this deluge. Ah! See? It's intense. If you were to fall under this waterfall, you'd probably be battered. I didn't think it would be pouring down this powerfully. Where should we even start looking? Huh? Something seems familiar. It's that dizziness I felt before. I know you. I've seen you you before. It happened again. I saw something. But what did I just see? Huh? What's the matter, Tsu? You had another vision? This time you saw a lone Pokemon leap into the waterfall? And not only that, there's a hidden cave? But it looks like that water is coming down really heavily. Imagine if there was actually a solid cliff wall behind that waterfall. Ouch. If we try to jump through, we'd be pounded badly. Tsu, what do you think, Tsu? Is there really something behind this waterfall? Are you really convinced that there's a cave there? Okay. I'm putting my faith in you, Tsu. Yeah, I totally believe in you. Okay, I gotta be brave now. If I get scared and fail to leap through at full speed, I'll be smushed no matter what I do. If I'm doing it, I have to do it without hesitating. Be brave. Be the bravest ever. Ready? Let's go, Tsu. 3, 2, 1, now! Ow! What is this? It's a cave! You were right! Let's go explore this cave too. Let's see what secrets it holds. Stairs? Right there? Don't mind if I do. Oh god, Swooper. You know what? You know I said I was crying that I don't have any, what's the word? Oh, why are you charging, bro? You're not doing anything. Crying the fact that I don't have any electric-type moves? You know what? It wouldn't have mattered. It would not have mattered. What's the game you were most surprised you enjoyed, streamed or not? Okay, I think the game that I feel the most surprised was... Oh, there's a visual novel called Until Then, right? I decided to stream it on a whim, because I was like on a visual novel binge around that time. And that game ended up becoming one of my favorite games of all time. I guess that's how it surprised me. Like, sometimes I would, like, play some games and I, you know, I don't know how they'll stack, right, on my list, but that game ended up becoming one of my favorites. Also, I forgot I need to eat my gummy. Gummy time! Other than that, okay. Other than that, okay. There's another game, but okay. Again, related to visual novels. A game that I ended up really enjoying that I didn't realize I would enjoy it as much as I did was The Coffin of Andy and Lele. Right? I've only heard people say things about it online, you know. Very interesting things about it, but actually like playing it for myself and like understanding the contents of it, the game is like super well done. Like the characters, the story, the drama was like really intense, and I was a really big fan of it. Ow! Ooh! I don't have any ore in there. You know what? It's fine. It's fine. I didn't realize he would do that to me. But, like, I think that's a big thing, is that, like, I feel like the stories or the games that, like, really impacted me the most tend to be, like, story-related games. That's why, like, I don't mind. Like, that's why I'm out here playing, like, RPGs, right? That's why, like, of the games I'm looking forward to playing, one of them is, I'm really looking forward to playing, Mother 3. Because Mother 3 feels like a type of game that, like, has the, like, story stuff that, like, I'd fall in love with. And probably gameplay, too, because I do love RPGs. It has, like, the entire package for me. Oh, hell yeah! Welcome to the team, Whooper! But yeah, for Explorers of Sky, it's definitely a game that, like, I haven't played in a long time. And it's a story that I know that I will enjoy. Because I already have enjoyed it. I played this game twice already. Oh, Dreamwalker! No, 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 no! I'm beating Chrono Trigger on Sunday. That's my plan. Chrono Trigger ending on Sunday. Right? Because I gotta go through all the Black Omens, right? I have to go to the year 1999 to beat Lavos. It's gonna be a lot of work. So you didn't miss anything. Don't worry. Ooh, item. You know, thinking of... Oh my god, there's so many guys here. You know, actually thinking about it, though, I might have... Oh my god, it's Bubble. I might have another playthrough on top of, like, Mystery Dungeon after I beat Chrono Trigger. Because, like... I sneezed. Okay, on top of, like, Chrono Trigger, or on top of Pogo Mystery Dungeon, because, like, this game isn't a new experience to me, especially since I've played these games before. I've played these games before. I think I want to give myself, like, a brand new, fresh experience while also playing Pokemon Mystery Dungeon. Keep myself, you know, stimulated, on my toes. Okay, this Barboach is getting annoying. You wanted 2 games? Okay, for sure. Even though, like, okay, sometimes the dungeon crawling in Pokemon Mystery Dungeon can get rough, right? Like, it's not gonna happen soon, right? But there's gonna be a moment where, like, I'm fucking dying out there. I'm hungry. I got no, like, PP on my moves, right? My partner's dead, and I'm walking through a dungeon, and I step on the wrong... and I step on the wrong tile, and it's a monster house. Or monster room. It's gonna happen, right? But it's still a very comfy experience to me. Despite that, you know? Also, I'm removing these 2 moves. Etrian Odyssey? Oh yeah, I've seen those types of games. Like those, like, where, yeah, those first-person dungeon crawler games. I've seen those before. I was interested in, I forgot, there was one I wanted to pick up on the DS. Was it Etrian Odyssey on the DS? It might have been. It looked very interesting. Persona Q was also one on the 3DS. That was also a first-person dungeon crawler. Wow, look at that, Sue. Look at all those gems sparkling. Oh, look over there. It's a gigantic gem. You know, one... Okay, so I was looking at the retro game category earlier today, right? And I can't lie. I feel like DS games are, like, retro, right? For sure they're retro. I guess nowadays. but I saw someone streaming Fallout New Vegas in the retro category, right? It is 1 year apart between Explorers of Sky and Fallout New Vegas. Fallout New Vegas came out in 2010, right? It feels weird to me, but I would say it also constitutes as like retro. Like, they're not incorrect, it just hurts my soul. Like, because that would also mean, oh yeah, the Xbox 360, that's a retro console. I said it before that, like, how during the Xbox 360 era, right, between the Xbox 360 and the SNES, right? So imagine all the years in between those two generations. That is a shorter time, right, between now and when the Xbox 360 came out. More time has elapsed, right? So technically, the Xbox 360 is more retro, right? It's older than however old the SNES was, the Genesis was, when the Xbox 360 was like the current console. It just feels wrong. It feels so wrong, but yeah, they're right. You can, yeah, go for it. Fallout New Vegas retro. Ninja Gaiden 1 and 2 are retro. Guys, dude, Call of Duty 4, that's a retro game. Can I stream Call of Duty 4 Modern Warfare on the retro category? Would that count? Wow, I've never seen a gem this huge. This is an incredible treasure. Everyone will be amazed if we take this back. Shinx tried to grab the giant gem. Zelda Twilight Princess retro? Okay, that game is for sure retro. That game came out on the GameCube. Okay. I've seen people like make some like complex definitions on what constitutes as retro, right? Like, they would say the Xbox 360 isn't retro enough because the jump between 360 and like the next generations isn't that much, right? But as for the Wii, right? The Wii is like still practically a GameCube, and therefore it's still like old, jank, you know, 6 or 4. What's the resolution? 6x4, 4x6. Skyrim is retro. I played Skyrim in middle school, dude. Well, no, was it middle school? I think I played it at the end of like elementary school even. That's how long time has elapsed. Mario Galaxy is retro. I remember one time, this is a very distinct memory. My brother was in high school, right? And Mario Galaxy just came out, and he was playing Mario Galaxy with his friend. But because I was a little baby, right, I couldn't stay up late to watch them play Mario Galaxy, and I got really sad. That's Mario, that's my guy! You would deprive me of that? I was in high school when Skyrim came out. You can see, that just shows how zoomer I am. Do I get my Unk status revoked? Is that what's gonna happen? Nope, it's not budging. It's really stuck tight. Can you give it a try too? Dude took over and tried to pull out the gigantic gem. Which Skyrim? Skyrim on the Xbox 360. Skyrim on... I'm glad that you have to, like, tell me which Skyrim, right? Because that game gets re-released every single time. Every single opportunity. Like, I remember, I have the, Skyrim, what's the word? The Skyrim, map. It was included in my Xbox 360 copy. Oh, this is really stuck. It won't budge. Nope, no good. So you couldn't move it either, too? But we can't just give up. If we try hard enough, we'll probably get some kind of result. I'm gonna give it another go, too. Shing's trying to pull out the gigantic gem again. It's not budging one bit. GTA 5 is retro. I do remember when it came out, right? Cause it was like my freshman year of high school, right? People were talking about GTA 5. I remember showing up to my first period and people having conversations about it. Huh? Oh no. It's happening again. It's... It's a button! We shouldn't click that button! But that was... It's no good. I can't pull it out. Shinx just happened to push the gigantic gem. We're gonna fucking die, chat. That's... Huh? What's going on? A flood? No, not again! First the waterfall and now this? Oh, it's a hot spring! Hi, guys. Huh? Where are we? Hi, are you two okay? You plopped down from nowhere. You startled everyone. Where are we? This is the hot spring. Hot spring? Indeed, this is the hot spring. Landed in the piss vat. Guys, why is our hot spring this color? You know, I've never personally been in a hot spring, but I don't know if they're yellow. I don't know if they're yellow. The hot spring works wonders on tired muscles and creaky joints. Many Pokemon visit here. Tell me, youngster, have you a map? Map? Oh, if you mean our wonder map, yeah, we have one. Unfold it for me. There. Here we are. This is the hot springs location. Oh, I see. The waterfall is here, so... Hey, check this out, Sue. The water carried us all the way over here. My goodness, it was the water that carried you all this way? Dude, also midnight releases. That's such a... okay. Low-key, I missed when midnight releases were, like, fun. I remember going with my brother to buy the new Call of Duties. Again, this was, like, a long time ago, right? Again, I needed my brother there so he could buy me a copy since I couldn't purchase rated M games. And they always made it like a spectacle, like an event, right? Nowadays, midnight releases are kind of sad. It's a lost art, dude. Lost art. I remember buying Black Ops 2 on the midnight release. And I also remember pestering my brother to buy me Black Ops 2. My goodness, it was the water that carried you all this way? What a long journey that must have been. Let the hot spring wash away your fatigue before you make your way home. Good idea. We'll do that. Thanks, everyone. Yellow is sulfur in the water. I see. So it's not piss. That's good to know. That's good to know. Yeah, exactly. It's fun. I think just like the idea of like congregating like a bunch of people who are interested, like probably in the same interests as you, partaking in the same hobby as you, right? All of you eager for the same game. It's a fun environment, right? But it also, you need to have a good host, right? Like we're with Morgana, right? She went to the midnight release of Switch 2, and usually those GameStops or Best Buys, right? They will have something to make it interesting for the people buying it. Usually. Let me see if I got this all straight. Behind the waterfall, there's a cave. In the deepest part of the cave, there's a giant gem. When you pushed on the gem, it triggered a trap of some kind. And surprisingly, you were flushed off to the distant hot spring? Is that the gist of your report? Yeah, it's really disappointing we couldn't bring the gem back. No, no, no! Emphatically no! This is a major discovery. Really? Undoubtedly. After all, the presence of the cave behind the waterfall, no one knew about that before now. Oh, I see. We made a discovery. When I had those dizzy spells, the shadow of that Pokemon I saw. That shape. I've seen that shape before. That shape. There's no mistaking it. That was Wigglytuff. Your waterfall discovery is just amazing. The Guildmaster must be told. What? What's wrong, Tio? Huh? You're saying Wigglytuff may have been at that waterfall before? No, 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 emphatically no! That's inconceivable! If that were so, the Guildmaster wouldn't have ordered you to investigate the place, right? However, since you insist, I will confirm it with the Guildmaster. But why would they want to spoil their own discovery? How strange! I should be used to it by now. These apprentices are yet another strange crew, aren't they? What was that, Chatot? Oh, nothing. Nothing at all. Anyway, I will go confirm what you told me with the Guildmaster. Please wait here. So, how did it go? When I asked the Guildmaster, he mulled it over for a bit, and then he said, "Oh, memories, sweet memories, Yum-ta." Then he danced around a bit, and then he said, yes, when I think hard, maybe I did go there once. And that's just what the Guildmaster said. To sum it up, it's just as Tsu suspected. He has indeed already been to Waterfall Cave. Oh, okay. That's kind of disappointing. We really thought we discovered a new place. I wish Wigglytuff had told us right from the start. The Guildmaster can be rather erratic at times. That's the guy who keeps on taking my pay! He's taking 90% of my paycheck! Even if I can't quite fathom what goes on his head, well, that's too bad for you. Nevertheless, I shall expect your best effort tomorrow. Today was exhausting. I should get to sleep early. We went through a lot today. But you know what? It was incredibly fun for me. Sure, there was that huge letdown, but it was our first exploration. I thought I was going to explode from excitement and anticipation the whole time. It made me realize I made the right decision in joining the exploration team. One day, I'm sure I'll solve the secret of my relic fragment. That's the dream I have. If it ever came true, I'd surely faint from sheer happiness. But seriously, thanks. I can explore because of you two. Yeah. Be brave. Be the bravest ever. I'm the biggest chicken around, and even I managed to work up the courage. And it was all because you were with me. Seriously. Thank you. Oh yeah! You know, I was thinking, I noticed something about your dizzy spells. You always seem to be touching something when they happen. Come to think of it, Jinx is right. When I heard Azrael scream, we're sorry to bother you. Thank you so much. And that other time. Whoops. Excuse me. And when we were exploring Waterfall Cave. Can you give it a try, Tsu? It's true. It was always after touching something. That's when I got those dizzy spells. When I touch something, I see something connected to it, right? There's one more thing. When we rescued Azrael, you had a vision of the future. But this time you saw Wigglytuff going into the cave, right? So that means you saw an event that occurred in the past. That's true! In other words, Sue, if you touch something, you see its past or future. You must have that kind of special ability. This could be something totally incredible. You could use it in lots of ways. Not just for exploring. That ability could be useful for many things. It's fantastic. Well, yeah, I guess that's true. But that doesn't mean I always get a vision every time I touch something. It would be useful if I could have visions when I wanted, but... Hey, you two. The Guildmaster wants to see you right away. Guildmaster, I brought you Team Sub Tetsu. Guildmaster? Guildmaster? Hiya. Your team went through a lot today, yeah? A lot. But don't worry, I'm keeping watch on your activities. I should tell you why I called you here. We're planning a full expedition soon. Expedition? Yes, the guild will go explore someplace far away. It's much harder than exploring our nearby area. That's why we need to prepare for the trip properly. We carefully choose which guild members go on the expedition. Really? Usually, we would never ever consider rookies to be expedition members. But you two are working so very hard. That's why we're making a special exception this time. Dude, yeah, cheat at the lottery? What else can we do with it? Sports betting? I need to know who wins the Laker game tomorrow. We decided to include you in the list of candidates for the expedition. Really? Now, you haven't been chosen as members yet. There's still time before we set on the expedition. If you fail to do good work, you cannot expect to be selected for the expedition. I'm sure you two can do it. Try hard. Yeah, an expedition. Isn't it fantastic, Sue? My heart is pounding all of a sudden. Let's try our best and make sure we get picked for the expedition. No! Team Skull! Good morning, Sue. I need to check. Is Team Skull this mission, or like, are we going to encounter them on the big expedition? I need to verify. As I was explaining, there is a lake far to the east. There are many aspects of that lake that remain mysterious. We hope to unravel those mysteries. And so our guild is planning to mount an expedition for the first time in a while. An expedition, you say? Yes, sir! Yes, sirree! It's been a long time since we went on an expedition. What that means, you're going to be picking members for the expedition? Precisely. We will depart in several days. Over these next few days, we will choose the most worthy apprentices. chosen members will form the expedition party. Everyone work hard so that you may be chosen for that expedition. Alright everyone, it's back to work as usual. Dude, I'm just saying, Team Skull, that predated the Sun and Moon Team Skull, and on top of that, I don't know. I think the first Pokemon Mystery Dungeon had such a cool team, right? I think Team Skull was like Skuntank, but like the one from like Mystery Dungeon Red Rescue Team and Blue Rescue Team, that team composition, Metacham, Gengar, they're all so sick. Ah, you two. Today I want you to check. Aw, this is just boring ass jobs, dude. Anyway, I'm gonna head off for now. We made very good progress with Mystery Dungeon, so we'll be doing some more tomorrow. Look at all this stuff. Dude, we got the episode list right here. Beedoo Swish. We're not doing that on stream. But yeah, I will be live again tomorrow. It's gonna be more, what's the word? I wonder how far. I am looking forward to seeing, like, when the game ramps up, right? When we start visiting Time Gears again and seeing Grovyle and, like, Dusknoir, that's when the game truly reaches its peak. And, like, but we're not there yet, right? We're still getting used to, like, my powers, still getting used to, like, the people around us. I genuinely look forward to when we get there. I absolutely cannot wait to gush about, like, Grovyle. He is such a cool character. Him, Dusknoir, Celebi, the entire arc, it's been my favorite. Anyway, I'm gonna head out. It's bench time. So, chat, I'll be back tomorrow. Here are my links. Here's my YouTube. Here's my Blue Sky. Here's my Discord. And yeah, no raid. I'm heading out. It's bitch time. Thank you all for coming through. Thank you all for seeing me being cursed with PHANPY of all Pokemon. I can't believe it's PHANPY, bro. I can't believe it's PHANPY. But yeah, tomorrow will be more Mystery Dungeon. On Sunday, I'll finally beat Chrono Trigger. Skill issue. It's what God decided to punish me with. It's true. It's true. So yeah, good night. Bye-bye. Bye-bye.